chat. Welcome back to Rogue Jungle. Last time I got shown up by a dark elf, blew up a dark elf, and then clowned on a dark elf in a sort of twisted circle. I also found out I have fucking gene stealers on my ship. Epic. So, let's see what is on the agenda for today. Oh, right, I should probably go. Oh yeah, that's right. My astropath is currently having a fucking temper tantrum in his closet. Yeah, but yes, how is everyone doing it? Ah, shit, still warp shenanigans in here. I can see why he's not having a good time. Unpleasant heaviness grows in your head, as if a vice were slowly tightening its grip on your mind. The choir master is kneeling, his burnt-out eyes peering into the void. His raised head moves to a weary old man, weak and frightened. He whispers, "She is here. Aldine has returned. She is asking me for help. You're scared. She's hiding from you. Do not harm her, will you?"
I'll live another day.
From every direction, every shadow comes playful, girlish laughter. At times, it transforms into the old man's refueling weeping, and other times, a deep growl of annoyance. These sounds form a cold, meticulous, malicious word. The sorrow will be eternal. He's such a terribly rooted soul. It's all but sunk beneath the gray-blue blister of guilt. They are swelling ever so rapidly. The last sliver speck of hope could fade at any moment. Choir master, what the hell's happened? Weiss says nothing further. His overworldly gaze is directed through you and past you, to a spot further inside the chapel. His lips silently whispering her name over and over again. How do I find Adam? She's there, in the shadows. A tortured sigh escapes his feeble body. Many shadows lie, with the true ghost hiding among the false ones. But I hear Theodorus. I hear Thaddeus' earnest prayer and old Salvatore's words of disappointment. He always doubted my talents as mentor. I hear poor Antonius' screams he let out when he unwillingly gave the last of his vitality. Audius, please. I condemned her to an existence as a half-machine. I almost sense Silvetta's touch. She tried to save me, but she fell instead. So many voices all condemning me for what I did. Find them. Separate the true voices from the false ones. What twisted monstrosities of God! I am the victims, the murdered innocents. I am his guilt. Alright, I'll find her and get her out here. Why do you seek his redemption? He was always a terrible leader and a talentless mentor. He doomed everyone. The indignant tremble grows into a roar of righteous condemnation. He was arrogant, having no notion of his own wretchedness. He did not put his faith in the Emperor, but instead believed himself to be invincible. The voice grows weaker. It is now a young man's soft, forceful anguish. And he paid for his mistake with our lives. It was cruel and painful. The voice grows heavy with metallic clawing, and we begged him to reconsider, but he took our minds away as punishment. The shadow's speech is now gentle, more feminine. We're loyal to him regardless. We tried to save him even though he had not saved us. Voice becomes cold, resonating with sorrow beyond this world. He is guilty. Oh boy.
Victory awaits. My soul belongs to the Infinity Circuit.
Yeah. Oh, I see. I'm supposed to be finding the ones that are talking a group of actual shit. I got you.
Follow my lead.
There's only one I could. Okay, there's another one. There we go. What do you have to say?
All of you with me. I won't tolerate.
Yeah, I'm sure that's fine. Oh, I get what they were saying. I thought they were saying like I had failed that one. Okay, there's that one. I don't think there was too. Oh, there's a lot more to talk to.
A new challenge for me.
There we go. I mean, you feeling any better? Okay. Zachariah's doing fine, don't you worry. Tonius, my boy. I think I'm finding the ones of doubt. Then I find truth.
It's about time.
Is there any other ones? Because I feel like all of these ones get me stabbed. Oh, they all sound like not great options, but I suppose you. Oh, hey, I did it.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh, is this the puzzle we're doing? Oh boy, the world's most hellish memory game. There's not like a secret third option, right? There is.
I will take all of you with me. Victory awaits.
Jill Gunn, I'm trying. Doing my best, Captain. Alright, stop being sad, old man. The ghost stares wise mournfully. The muffled sob coming from the apparition almost seems to take physical form as it drifts close to the quiet master and envelops him. Oh, please! I did the puzzle! Wise splashed your path, extending his arm in a gesture that both calls for restraint and pleads for mercy. However, please. The poor girl is frightened to death. Let me talk to her. I cannot fail her again. Wisen, it's not her, my man. You can't wallow in your own guilt forever. There are people out there and in here who depend on you. Living people. Wisen expression is a mixture of pain, horror, and grief. He lowers his arm slowly. I know your ladyship. I know this is not Avalon, Eldina, but an echo of the one who devoured her soul. I just wanted to see her again, hear her voice again for a brief moment. With jerking movements, as they were shaking off the shackles of ice, he took the staff. Most of my family. Now it's time for you to vanish. Thank you, your ladyship. The burden was too heavy for me to bear. You good, man? In a bottle sense, yes, your ladyship. So what was that thing? A reckoning, Lord Captain. A reckoning from my great arrogance. Demons have been pursuing me for years, following my suit, sending me direct, dire messages, hunting me. And now they have me. The entities that manifested here during the ritual were banished. The lingering echo of their presence has latched into shadows, sprouted in the darkness and pounced upon my mind. Why would demons be pursuing you? I'm guilty. I wronged them. I had been promised a great future at the Scholastica Psychonaut for my talents were exceptional, but fate would not have it. Instead of serving on Holy Terror, I ended up on the Expanse, barely a gleam of the Astronomica reaches. My pride took a heavy blow, and my spirit was cold. I set about to assemble a choir unlike any yet seen there. A mighty resonant, astounding choir. Lady Theodora has expended tremendous resources bartering with captains and governors to procure astropaths of my choosing. I brought together talents, budding geniuses under my authority. They were to ensure I would make a triumphant comeback. And they could do that for me. A team of brilliant astropaths whose talents were honed to perfection. Adeline, Amyas, and Adonis. Every one of them surpassed myself as I used to be. I saw that my time was coming in. I lied when I told you it was Lady Theodora who forced us to go through with the ritual. The idea had been mine. When in her paranoia, her ladyship sent out to find spies aboard the ship, I made her an offer. A ritual that would give her the names, in exchange for my fledgling's freedom and my own. It was a good deal. She was willing to trade 7 astropaths the names of traitors, and I doomed them all. My pride killed them. If you got your freedom, why'd you stay on the ship? The First Lady Theodora wanted me executed for what had happened, but then she regained her composure and graciously agreed to honor her deal. But where was I to go? My dead were all here. What went wrong during the ritual? Adelina was my ritual protector, only to become my greatest vulnerability. When the mad stream of other people's thoughts started to distort my astropaths, I became frightened for her. I hesitated, in more despair, and I lost control. Everything to do would have been to sacrifice her, but I couldn't. I had always had a soft spot for her. Her genius made her my favorite. What about the other apprentices? They your apprentices too? Not all of them. Stradivarius was the oldest of the choir. He had run the ship even longer than I. Mighty wise man. If Achamones. He envied me and criticized my ambition, but I was fond of him all the same. Thaddeus was the ship's confessor. Theodora had insisted on his presence. When it was over, he was the only other survivor. He confronted me with angry accusations. I could not bear to listen to him, so I silenced him. Killed him. Savetia was an ordinary servant. She fought the Interns monsters until the warp began to prevail. She tried to save me, to lead me away, but I did this. She stayed at my side until the last moments and died a terrible death. All because of my accursed pride. The rest were my voices. And Antonius was the youngest. He had been in the choir for a short while. When the situation turned dire, fear got the best of him, and I was infuriated by his weakness. I dominated Antonius's mind and impelled him to use every spark of his life force for the ritual. Antonius's doom came even earlier. She was the one person who told me, in front of the choir, that the ritual was madness. In my anger, I ordered her servantized. I believed I had to protect my authority. She died on the spot where you're standing now. I think she was still aware. More scarlet drops seemed to seep through the choir master's red-stained blindfold. All my voices. I remember the names of each one whose life I cut short within these walls. Now I know the truth. It's for the best. I can no longer carry this burden alone. With Theodora dead, a lot of my crimes being forgotten, erased from history, is unbearable. I want to be judged and condemned. My man, you spent about 20 days, 20 years in your own head pulling this shit. I think you've done enough. I think it's over, my man. Live and let live. The choir master raises a grief-stricken face. The droplets of blood trickling from under the bandages laid on the deck with a ringing sound. Your words are medicine for my soul, your ladyship. Hold on. Please, take it. This mighty instrument is the last reminder of Adeline and the others of my guilt. It is with this that I perform the last ritual. I have no right to carry it any longer, and would like it to be yours. A reminder of the painful lessons my pride has taught me. Ooh. Oh, I know who this is going to. And she's not on the damn team. Well. Okay, good. Alright, cool. Just making sure. I've now gotten paranoid that for some reason my mic would
Follow my
just say,
lead.
no, I'm going to turn it off now. Alright, now, what else do we have on the docket? Alright, we can talk to the Battle Sister first. What's up, Blair?
Greetings.
I'm waiting for you to tell me about your past and explain the strange words of the cultist on Footfall.
Yes, I'm ready. I would ask only one thing of you, Rogue Trader. If I may, I would like to see the chamber of the Sacred Warrant and kneel before the relic touched by the Emperor himself. A difficult conversation lies ahead of us, and I wish to pray by the relic before I lay my soul bare.
Wait, so my warrant trade was actually written by Big E himself? Oh. Very good. Why is it so big? She drops to her knees while making the signs of the Aquila, her eyes locked in this leaping signature on the warrant. A seemingly mundane thing, merely a flourish on a piece of paper, unless one knows whose hand left that mark, and whose blood is on that paper. If thou seest a flaw in me, smite me. If thou knowest a fault of mine, burn me, with the flames of fury and righteousness. But if thou seest the light in me, grace me. If thou hearest this plea of mine, bless me, with the wrath of fury and of righteousness. Argenta's voice is throatless, as if made for singing hymns and prayers. Right now she cannot seem to catch her breath, so overwhelmed with emotion. I breathe the will of thine, for I live by the law of thine. I carry thy word, O Emperor. I bring souls to the servants of thine, and ruling the foes of thine, a fate of terror and righteousness. On finishing, she closes her eyes and remains silent for a long time, with her head raised high. Slowly, first licks of flame of a campfire. Slowly, like the first licks of flame on a campfire, a smile blossoms on her face. When Argenta finally opens her eyes, they are light with uncanny resolution. Rogue Trader, we need to talk. Or rather, I need to tell you something. The truth. The truth about how I ended up on Theodore von Valancius' ship, and about the cultists we encountered in Footfall. Go on. Please understand, I couldn't trust you before. I'll tell you my story and you'll see why. I'll start at the beginning. It's easier to piece everything together that way. On arriving in the Expanse and on Footfall, I found no purpose here, only torment. I wasn't needed. The reliquary I had been assigned to safeguard was always well protected by Reverend Harmonious' mission, and no one was even trying to defile it. For all its lawlessness, Footfall respects the worship of the Emperor. That was when Lady Theodora, head of your dynasty, appeared. She became an agent of divine will in a way. It was from her I learned about a planet recently discovered by her scouts, Salius Prime. Before Rogue Trader, the planet was of little interest, a feral world, away from convenient warp routes, but for me learning about its existence was revelation. I've never heard of the place. Do we own it? Do I own it? Yes. Now the planet is yours by right, but it's not as simple as that. The warp route leading to it is lost. Explain time. May I? Go ahead. The description of Salus Prime was familiar to me. It seemed very similar to the world from an ancient legend of Saint Argenta and her ship. Argenta, the living saint, she's my patroness. The Order named me after her. She died a millennium ago when heretics caused her ship to fall from the skies. But even those blasphemers cannot touch Argenta's ashes or her holy relic, the One Star. For the fallen ship, which now serves as resting place for the saints' remains, would only allow truly righteous to enter. Others would meet their death. Imagine what I felt when this flash of insight came upon me. The world where Saint Argenta's ship fell was merely a vague legend. No one knew its actual whereabouts, and suddenly I found myself named after the saint. I, myself named after the saint, came across this information. I realized at that moment that it was pertinent, that I must journey to the planet and find the ship. So I asked Reverend Harmonius to let me go for a time in Perkistal Pilgrimage. I boarded Theodore's ship and demanded passage to the newly discovered planet Salius Prime. Why'd you keep it from Reek? I'm sure he would have loved to help. I couldn't have just come out and tell him. It was pertinent revealed to me personally, can't you see? I told Reverend Harmonius the honest truth, that I was going on a personal pilgrimage to embolden my spirit. It really was a pilgrimage. It was as if Saint Argenta herself had journeyed away, commanding me to undertake this trial. If I had found the ship and set foot on its decks, if I had laid my hand on her remains and relics, then a sign that I was truly been blessed with the saint's favor. Yeah, understandable, I guess. Everyone wants to find their own destiny. Sure, why not? You succeed or you fuck it up. I thought that I had been called. The friendly ship was my destiny. Reasonable? Perhaps there's something to that. I imagine Theodora was thrilled. Lady Theodora lent her assistance. It was her intention to visit the newly discovered world, and she took me with her. You mentioned something called the One Star. What is that? Apologies, I got so carried away I forgot to explain. The One Star is the relic kept by Saint Argenta. It belongs to the Order Prontas, and we attach particular significance to holy relics. The One Star is one of the lost relics of the past, so mysterious that no one even knows what it is exactly. Argenta's Hieroglyphy at times calls it a banner. Hieroglyphy, that was it. Or a set of armor, or a blessed chainsword. One thing is certain, it was a beacon of righteousness. It was lost with her death. What happened next? Defeat. The ship's augurs failed to detect anything of note during orbital scanning. I was expecting this, though. According to legend, a ship can conceal itself from the naked eye, and only a pilgrim guided by a pure heart can find it. What I didn't expect was an ambush waiting for us on the planet. I landed there with a small unit provided by Theodora. I know Saint Argenta's hieroglyphy by heart. I know all legends about her. I follow their obscure clues, descriptions of mountains and rivers from millennia old tales. I was certain that I found the way to the ship. And that's when we were attacked. The words we heard in the heretic shrine on Footfall, something about ways, doors, please, addressed to some lord, the edge of daybreak. They're the same words as the spoken by the cultist who attacked on Salius Prime. My whole unit perished. All those honest, brave people I led in search for the relic. It was only by a miracle that I didn't perish along with them. I didn't connect the events at first. The cultists on Footfall, the cultists on Salius Prime, cultists attacking the ship, and Conrad's betrayal. They're all linked to the same chain. If they've long since infiltrated the ranks of the Von Valancius servants. What if I've led those heretics to the sacred planet with my search? No need to blame yourself. I mean, after all, we were already going there, so they would have just dropped there anyway. I doubt it. No one except me was particularly interested in the planet. Conrad, on the other hand, he sympathized with me when I first came aboard. He helped arrange an audience with Theodora and supported me in my effort to visit the planet. I never told him plainly why I wanted to go there, but I imagined that vulture had figured out that it was something important, something related to the holy faith of the Imperium. And what could delight a heretic more than defiling a relic? And so how did you manage to get out? Theodora's people received the distress call, came to my rescue, and brought me on board the ship. I barely remember what happened when I arrived. I was already severely wounded, fighting back with whatever remained of my strength. I think I shouted that we had to go after them, but they didn't listen. They took me to the shuttle and pulled out. After that, it's all blackness. When I came to, we were already in the middle of the warp jump. Theodora had urgent matters to take care of and decided that she could clear out the planet at a later time. That's why you didn't trust me before, right? Yes, Richard. I saw with my own eyes how a member of your family showed his true colors as a servant of the Archenemy. I'd already suffered a humiliating defeat at the hand of cultists and was afraid of another betrayal. I couldn't be forthright with you, so I studied you, looking for seeds of corruption or the light of righteousness. And what did you find? A woman who stands shoulder to shoulder with me and helped eradicate the cultist on footfall.
Goddamn right. And who works for the working class? The people shall rise.
Argenta smiles, as if reminiscing about a pleasing event in the company of friends rather than a bloody battle. Although my opinion of you started to change even before then, back when you agreed to talk to the orphans at my request, a leader who is willing to honor those who laid down their lives for them and take care of their children is a leader who inspires trust. The way you acted in that moment. Do you remember? There was a young man whose grief and confusion had driven him to insolence. You found the words that could comfort him. You didn't punish him. You didn't scare him with a show of austerity. You even admitted that you are not all-powerful. It surprised me. I even sought his weakness at first, but after giving it some thought, I saw the wisdom in it. The way you openly address the thoughtless boy does you credit, Rogue Trader.
Goddamn right.
So just to clarify, your wound had never actually found the thing. Yes, I rushed back to Theodora the moment I could walk, but I insisted on going back to Salas prior to defend the relic from the heretics. But I was told the warp had destroyed your old route to the planet. That plotting a new one would take a great deal of time and effort. As if there could be anything more important than protecting faith and hunting down servants of the Archenemy.
Money!
In any event, the route was lost, and all knowledge of it died in the attack of the ship along with the old navigator. But now we have a new lead. Data we collected in the cultist shrine on Footfall. I don't care what that reprobate we executed said, there must be a way to track them down. Tell me, Rogue Trader, will you help me in this undertaking? Will you help me find this great relic and return it to the people of the Imperium?
It's important to you, I'm absolutely
So be it, Rogue Trader. As I stand here before the warrant in the embodiment of the Emperor's will marked by his own hand, I vow that I will not relent until the holy relic has been returned and the heretics punished. May the light be with both of us on this path. I'm getting so many side quests. I'm so popular.
another level up. I need more persuasion, chat. You don't understand. I need more. More. Look at that. That's the smile of a woman who has like 20%, like 120 persuasion, right? Come on. Come on, chat. You trust Woden with your bank account, right? Look at her. Sorry, had to grab. Sorry, have to grab something. 1 second. Okay, and we're good. Sorry about that. Anything else we need to do on the ship? Now or forever hold your peace. No, it seems we're good. Fun now. Y'all blow up a mad station, why not? Wait, this is Uncharted. Uncharted, you say? Tell me more. Are those more Eldar? Are those... Sorry, let me rephrase it. Are those more Drukhar? Please, no. No, not more of you fuckers. Look, as long as we just go around them, they can't hurt us. Ah, some promethium, finally. Don't go into their line of sight. Thank you. Yeah, I probably should have seen that one coming. You are facing chaos. Chaos! It seems their ships have been lying in wait here. Voxmaster reports incoming transmission. Alright, what's their message? I'm sure we're gonna have a riveting conversation with some fucking chaos worshippers. Let me get that. A blood-curdling visceral scream from the Voxcaster deafens the officers on the bridge. Frightened and pale, they cover their ears with their hands to carry on their work despite the impulse to vomit. A mocking, inhuman voice giggles hysterically. Today is the day you die. And then the transmission ends. Yeah, that's about what I expected. I was a fool. Who knows, man? Maybe it was gonna be like a corn worshipper, and they were just gonna call up and be like, "Hey, Woden, how you doing? So we've heard you wipe out everyone you come across. Can you like fuck off?" That is a big ship, Chad. That's not a baby ship. That's. Oh. I've made grave mistakes. God, how many times does he get to shoot? Big brain plan.
Onward! Annihilate them! Another salvo! Fire right now!
There we go. Now reset my shields. And I end my turn with my cards facing up. Oh, son of a bitch. Chat, we got the special surprise. Hold this, boys.
Leave their hulls strewn across the stars!
Oh, and yeah, that can, like, just fucking not come this way. Nah, just turn off those ones.
This one's going down!
No more psionic madness.
The void is about to tear our void ship apart.
Fire
fine,
the
trust me.
Lance Battery! Unleash your vengeful salvo! Fire right now!
And see, I go this way. And then just keep shooting him in the face.
Another salvo! Smite the enemies of humanity!
And then I run the fuck away. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I'm just gonna be like hanging out over there. Well, there goes those torpedoes. Yeah, that's good enough. Chad, I made it critical clear. See, the issue with blowing up right there is that I was also right there. The issue is the other ship was going to blow up. That or I burned to death. It could have been either one, honestly. This would make the most fair fight considering the monstrosity I go up against at the start. You got me one.
Lay in the course.
I'm just not even gonna deal with Big Boy. Fuck it.
Lead them.
I'll deal with his friends first.
Leave their hulls strewn across the stars.
Now, since he misses his
Torpedoes
way.
locked.
Oh my god.
Lost the shield. Emperor, protect us.
You slippery little bastard. I'm actually impressed. Oh, if you don't want to move, that's fine. I can do that.
Macro cannons fully.
Nah, I think we're just gonna take those off.
Fire right now.
You just really scare this guy. Really make him know that if he doesn't move, I'm going to end him.
One more hit, and we are finished.
There's like nothing I can do about that, man. I think we're just burning enough. I'm not cool enough to do any space attacks. Oh, you tried, fucker. But I still got one coming. See, I burned to death. Oh, fuck, I have to talk to everyone again. Whatever. But I also don't know where to buy parts for my ship. Truly damned if I do, damned if I don't. Yeah, okay, we're gonna do this. Phenomenal. Besides that, there was nothing else I did on the bridge, right? No. I think we'll come back to the Dreams Crossroad, man. I think we'll try to find some, like, better armor or something. A gun?
Greetings. Yes, I'm...
Alright, just talk to her again and then we're right back where we were. Alright, there we go. Did any of my new... Can I do any new projects? What? I can get a fucking what? Oh wait, no, they all give me an escort ship. An armed fucking frigate. Okay. We have to go back. Shall we have to go back in there? You don't understand. I can get an Imperial Navy frigate. Finally, chat, the odds can be evened. We don't have to be scared anymore. And it was the option I wanted to do anyway, because it's actually pretty alright. Essentially, there's an overload of work because of the one reactor that went down on our home planet, or like the Hive City went down, but we're making new jobs. So we're building a spaceport so the Imperial Navy will be there, and bonus, it'll be harder to attack my home planet because the Imperial Navy is right fucking there. And I'd like to see something that could do that. With also my fleet in the sky. Where is it? Boom, you. Take it. You know what? Is that really what I want? Cemetery. The flagship gains 5 points. Man, so this is where So this is where all the cool shit is at. The Accuser of Sin. Okay. The Hammer of fucking religion. No. There's nothing I can really do over here that I want to do. And I need reputation with the Imperial Navy, which I'm about to get anyway, so... Stop right there, don't you go a damn step further. I don't want to get jumped by the spicy boys again. Nah. David's coming. Woden. Nah, man. Catch this sick fucking drift. You give orders to start the maneuvering thrusters and calculate, adjusting the gravity fields of nearby celestial bodies, the optimal trajectory through the enemy void ships. Alarms blare and cogitators' keyboards clatter frantically as the officers chart the course and pass the data to the master helmsman. The crew is elated. The enemy ships can be evaded with no great difficulty. Oh wow, I actually did just Tokyo drift through some fucking chaos, guys. Okay. Sure. Alright, now about those gene stealers. Oh! An Inquisition shipwreck? Well, don't you mind if I do. Henrix, you're on. Oh, there can only be good things on a crashed Inquisition ship. Who wants to bet Woden somehow gets more entangled with the warp before this is over? Nah, I'm willing to make that bet. But nobody's stupid enough to bet against that. Ooh, another melta bomb. Thank you. I was actually running out of those. Key.
And done.
Soldiers were killed by shots in the back. Seems they were executed by their own comrade, who then used his last charge to blow his own brain out. Oh yeah. Oh boy. Egg, I'm gonna... Where's your willpower? Where's your intelligence? Where's your will? Yeah, good enough. No, take Medicaid. That's what you were going for. Why would you not want more ballistic skill? You're a sniper. Yeah, toughness. And you. Perfect. Alright.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Trap or treasure?
Not a trap. Oh, so we don't have...
This cannot be.
Just realized we don't have the sister with us, so disarming traps is going to be a real fun experience.
I rise to the occasion. None shall stand in my way.
A trivial task.
The eyes crudely ebbed on the wall seem to track you as you move. Scalded birth heavily spoiled with blood and vomit, equipped with straps that were used to bind its inhabitant to the bed whenever necessary. Oh boy, oh, black ship, great. The rotten brick of corpse starch on a passenger's rations. Judging by the lingering smell, it was dosed with
It's about
sedative.
time.
People were not killed by weapons fire. Perhaps there was no ammunition left for them. They were brutally butchered with knives and beaten with gun stocks. I hate that the horrible meat creature is still moving. I don't like that. It implies it's not dead. Screeching that such removes on meds and scatter your thoughts. Small fish, eyeless and slimy, dart and wrinkle about in the rank waterway. Fish.
Victory awaits.
Kemorak.
None of us know enough about
I
that.
have an eye
filthy
for
world.
treasure.
What? Where? He had a last gun and a shitty knife. Huh? That's considered hidden. That's hidden loot, huh? Salted. What are you? Through the cocoon's translucent film, you can see a vague outlines of a decaying body. The ribcage has been broken open, and the heart still beats inside it.
A job for me.
The readings indicate the ship's reactor is still running, though perhaps not for long. Explains why the interior is still warm. A 45% chance for this
I'll
to
lay
not
claim
blow up
to
in
the
my
stars.
face. Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
Done.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. From time to time, tiny sparks of psionic energy burst from the cocoon.
One and it's done.
Ooh. Nice. Phew, got some combat stimms.
A new challenge for me.
Glad we found that melta bomb right there. Plague Bear? Aw, shit, it's Papa Nurgle. Tangible, psychic radiation is coming from the gurgling sludge. Perhaps is the source of the visions that seize you. The tree is sprouted right out of a person. His broken bones have formed the collars of branches. His cracked skull has merged with the trunk, and dried gore now coats the skin like bark in a thin layer. Horrible.
None shall stand in my way.
Did you hope to see an Azuriani fail?
No, I was actually hoping you'd do it so I could get more XP.
My warp sight reveals something.
Lord preserve us from the Ark enemy's machinations. You notice a movement in Hendricks' face. Breathing his usual stoic mask. Something is happening. The clenched jaw, the tiny tick in his cheek, strange narrow gaze. Signs may be noticeable only to you. Ever since some time at close quarters with him. At this very moment, the interrogator's soul is being tormented by a dark and terrible secret. This is the same ship. I have insufficient knowledge of the structure, features of a black ship. Whoa. However, I do recognize some of the fragments of the devices littered beneath the archenemy's spawn. Remnants of psi shields, beakers for stunning prisoners, sedated diffusers. Bad memories? No more than usual. What do you think happened to this ship? Anything could have happened to it. Even black ships are not immune to the vagaries of the warp. The Galliffield, a prisoner riot, a minor glitch in the sacred mechanisms. Any one of these could have been fatal. I can see how hard it is for you to be here. You shouldn't worry about me, Lord Captain. Hey, y'all gotta be invincible around me, homie. To be honest, my sensitive nose has caught the sense of secrets. Master Interrogator, are you sharing what you know about this place with the Lord Captain? We shouldn't delay. This is hardly the best place to stop and have a chat. You're right, Papa Nurgle could fucking plague us at any moment. I'm gonna go around the trap for once. We'll just run right through it, whatever, fuck it. The Lasgun's flame version shock weapons are covered in a layer of whitish maggots and partly eaten away by acid corrosion. The crates contain fragments of plate armor, rusted, covered
It's
with
about
fungus.
time.
My pleasure.
Yeah, let's just beat the prisoners, man. It's whatever.
Follow my lead.
Oh yeah. No, I'm good. No, let's go through that door. Needs a key. Oh, come on.
Just
I'll
none
lay
of you
claim to the
get up.
stars.
Y'all just stay dead.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Ah, son of a bitch. I gave you precisely one order, and it was to not get up.
For the throne's glory. But of course, Lord Captain.
Yeah, I'm gonna say about there's the front line. Everyone back here can enjoy nice ranged advantages.
An unworthy soul.
Yeah, just fall
I
back.
move swiftly to strike. If it serves your cause. I hear you moving. No more.
Okay, and then heal yourself
I
up to get that
must.
toxin off.
Thank you.
Fuck that
This
guy.
tedium is beneath me.
I'm sorry, what? It's a fucking ambush.
How dare you?
I'm a member.
Suits my purposes. Already done. There's nowhere to hide. Suits my purpose. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Damn, that's all I can do. Oh, and, yeah, Jay, you serve me now. Finally, Woden gets what she's always wanted. To fight zombies.
Vengeance will be swift.
Holy shit. Okay, those are quite big.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Not who I meant to be. But, fucking good
Tell
enough.
me and it's fine. You're not fun.
I am a navigator, not a servant. Duty demands.
I'm just
In the
gonna, I need you
name
to
of
start doing
House
this.
Orcelio,
I got plans.
I shall prevail.
Get the fuck out of here. Now then, back to my gun. A brilliant play.
The market in paper never fight fair. How about no? I can do that with the right incentive.
Momentum.
Easy peasy.
I won't object to it.
Remember, chat, when in doubt, always
Let's
bet on
see to it. Your reckoning is due. For the throne's glory.
I'll deal death with my hands.
I won't go down easy.
Go. Oh shit, we can't do anything.
Another soul slips beyond the veil. If
It's
I
still gonna be there,
must.
so just get ready.
Throne take you.
If the party back here's over.
Forge ahead!
Damn it. Unless...
Watch and learn. I don't have time for this. All too easy. You didn't stand a chance.
And fuck that.
Nothing of value has been lost.
The thing's down.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Only the turret remains. Inner scope to about here and then just charge the thing.
Let's see to it. The Inquisition sends their regards. I won't object to it.
Do it again.
Let's see to it.
Okay, cool. Do it again.
No.
Okay, cool. Do it again.
But of course. This remember.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't have kept fucking around with Perils of the Lord.
Let's see to it.
Mistakes may have been.
If I may.
Momentum.
Forward.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs. You've got a problem? I've got a prize.
Linux. Kill that terrible fucking thing.
Naturally.
Holy terror, smite your enemies. Someone's death wish is mine to grant.
I won't object.
Nothing stands against me.
And now just keep on swinging.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Nothing stands against me.
Yeah, that'll work.
Don't get too cocky. Jai Hidari. Remember the name. Tell me, and it is done.
Damn it. Oh, yeah, hit him
Let's
again.
see to it. Your reckoning is due. For the throne's glory.
This man is more, he's more temporary HP than main HP at this point.
I can do that with the right incense. I want a medal for that one.
High momentum.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Oh, shit, I can shoot again in that case.
I understand your intent.
Now just keep an eye on him.
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
Damn.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, thank goodness her thing lowers the horrible nightmare rate.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Death at my hands.
I'm gonna guess the zombies
A
didn't
new
have any gear on
challenge
them.
for me.
At least nothing I want to put on. The corpse's flesh is crystallized and turned to translucent sarcophagus and sealed within the slop of their petrified organs. The walls of the lift shaft are coated in a layer of putrefying goo containing revolting growths and bodies of the people trapped within.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I did it?
Where there's death, you will find his gardens. Where there's decay, you will find his power. Ah, good old Marvel. Ah, fuck. This time, I get the drop on you.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
Come on over, boys. Philip should come up here, and Jade, you hug on this wall a second. You just get ready to lay down the front line. Okay, then actually hold off on doing that. I don't think these guys can shoot, so logically. There we go. Boop. Okay, run back. Now that we've done that. Fuck, we're the only two we need anyway. Hey, you shoot a thing.
Oh my god, it's Chaos Demon.
Oh. That could be a issue.
Nothing I can't do. Opposing me was your biggest.
You Henrix. Damn it.
I'll pass.
What?
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Damn it. You fuck off and well, I tried.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Oh, really? You are pushing yourself to the edge.
If I may,
Swift and
Because this
silent.
way, they can still see the entire battlefield and still get that delicious bonus.
If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me. If I must.
Yeah, shut the
I
jack.
won't object to it. I'm done with this one.
And boost that strength.
A moving target lives longer. You've got a problem, I've got a problem. I can do that. Going somewhere? I'd like what I can.
Egg. Damn it, Egg. Just make more, guys. Alright, the orb has to die. Shit. It would like you to fit. We can't do damage to it.
I am not your Xenos pet. My other soul slips beyond the veil.
I think with every kill we get, it dies faster.
I understand your intent. This tedium is beneath me.
Hit him.
I am not your Xenos pet, mortal. No weakness is hidden from my sight. If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet,
Oh,
monkey.
quit bitching.
Vengeance will be swift.
Oh right, I never put it on.
Suits my
Yvette, you serve
purposes.
me.
Already done. All too easy. Ha! Suits my purposes.
Easy peasy.
Not a problem for me.
Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Whoops. I mean, I meant to do that. I meant to.
Let's see to it. For the throne's glory.
Oh man, I wish I could charge him after. Damn.
See you moving no more.
There we go, about there. Now that.
If I must. If it serves your cause. Deal death with my hands.
More trouble than it's worth.
Fine, then just walk up to him.
Naturally. But of course, Captain. I won't object to it.
I think it might be time to start moving up.
Living on the edge. Don't get too cocky. You jest, sure thing.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Try to die with grace, at least.
Easy peasy. No. Yeah. Fuck that guy. Yeah, just reload.
Suits my purposes. You didn't stand a chance.
Bring it.
Already done.
Can you stop just puking on my fucking Inquisitor?
I won't go down easy.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
That didn't kill him like last
Isn't
time.
this a job for the serfs?
Wanna see a trick?
Egg, keep firing. There we go.
Am I getting paid for this?
You're not
If I
Easy
may.
peasy. Oh man, I was hoping he died from that. Nope,
I
very out of this.
understand your intent. Hear you moving, no more. This tedium is beneath me.
Momentum. Let's see to it.
Fuck this guy.
Your reckoning is due.
I can do that with the right instinct across Akazbalikan. Tell me, and it is done.
Damn, we've almost killed this thing. It's kind of sad. To be fair, I did thankfully bring the most crowd-controlling people boss mechanics on accident.
Curse you, miscreant! I am fear incarnate! Nothing of value has been lost. You didn't stand a chance.
Really didn't.
Suits my purposes.
Scorn the pain. Vengeance will vengeance.
That
I'm
guy.
not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
For the throne's holy terror, smite your enemies.
Take the shot.
I'll deal death with my hands. If I must. I see you moving, no more. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Focus, Van Kalos. Focus. I won't object to the Inquisition. Sends their regards.
Move
I
up.
know what I'm doing, usually. Don't get too cocky. You've got a problem. I've got a price. Me? Never in 1,000 sectors.
It's almost fallen. We're in the zone of pain. You got parried by a zombie? What the fuck?
I'll live another day. Not a problem for me. Nothing of value has been lost.
Thank
Suits
you.
my purposes. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
You killed an enemy with 100 damage and health. Yeah, that's a little unfair. Now I pull out my big sword.
All too easy.
Throne take you.
Fuck that guy.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
If it serves your cause.
Take the shot. Shit.
Scorn the pain. Let's see to it. Be gone.
Easy peasy. Oh yeah. Found the key.
I have learned much in my exile.
Victory awaits.
Well, I'd say that was a successful excursion on a plague-filled void ship, if ever there was one. Ooh. Go down. What do you mean, go down? Oh, there's still more. Oh wait, no, that was just a shortcut. Okay. That makes it better since I was like, dang, no fucking way. I just did a boss fight. Lord Captain, this is Vox Master of Vigdis Sir Otto Tolman speaking. I hope your heroic expedition was successful. What will be your further instructions? The machine spirit of this vessel is dead and defiled. It should be sent to the Omnissiah in a proper nuclear funeral rite. Yeah, I'm not about to risk void shit coming onto my... On the other hand, what if the ship has guns? and the technicians to strip that bitch of fucking everything. This will be done, Lord Cotton, and the ship steward about the need to provide secure storage space for your discoveries, as well as armed squads of discretion, well-trained ones to protect them. Aw, man, it was just treasure. I don't give a fuck about treasure, man. I got too much treasure. I need guns, weaponry, armaments for my ship. It's a jungle world and there's no resources? What? You fucking lie. The Augurs have detected the remnants of an ancient mining ship that crashed on the planet. It looks like it was carrying useful equipment and settlers to a new mining site. Judging the ship may prove useful, but it carries certain risks. Nah, we'll be fine. I'll be fine. The search team was able to retrieve a La Est, surviving extractium from under the debris. Suffered no losses and returned to the ship triumphant. Hell yeah. Alright, time to go blow up some gene stealers. We welcome your ladyship to Hecaron's Rim, a humble trading station. I am Steward Pontius O'Cotton, here to offer our high-born guest only the finest wares and special ship modules. The trading station. Pull the other one. Everyone in the Expanse knows that this is a pirate den where they peddle the stolen plunder, but to be fair, they never touch the customers. That's probably why they're still alive. Lord Captain, the ship's cannons are fully primed. The station's well fortified and its inhabitants probably attempt to fight back, but we're stronger. Do you command we attack this hotbed of genetic aberration? Any tactical recommendations about how I don't die here? I advise a decisive approach strategy. The station is prepared for long-range artillery duel. Rumor has it they trade with the Explorators for improved micro-cannon boosters and warheads whose spirit can adjust the flight of missiles. Sword-trained battle, their guns will be less dangerous. Yeah, I want to upgrade my weapons. Yeah, you have a deal. Yeah. I need a better engine, too, while you're at it. I mean, if you're dealing. Yeah, it's nice. I'm going to terminate the Vox session. I'll be right back. I start going through my ship. The fucking fools. Fools. Where's my other one? Oh, yes. Those will do. Those will do. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Fuck it, strafe tip. Wait. Yeah, that sounds funny. Ain't no one better to be the ship commander. I can upgrade their skills? This could go fucking horribly wrong. Hecro's Rim, this is Lucy Woden, Mist Vaughn Valancius. Surrender without a fight means gun, I'll grant you a swift death. Brave mercenary, what mutants? We are but a bunch of voidsmen, a collective of harmless traitors. I urge you to leave the station orbit, or we will be forced to defend ourselves. Do you have any proof? I humbly apologize for my impertinence, but the burden of proof lies on the accuser. What crimes may have eschewed to us, they do not include aberrant mutants. I must warn you, we will not go down without a fight. Mutant, one you revealed your hideout's existence to us before you died. Can't imagine why, but this heretic of yours slandered us from head to toe. Whatever possess your ladyship to trust the word of a mutant. Their thoughts are as unclean and disgusting as their bodies. Now I'm gonna blow them up. I think it'd be really funny. I mean, fuck 'em.
Finally, some real action.
Ooh, this may not have been as brilliant of a fucking play as I originally thought. Fire!
Fire the lance rifle! Unleash your vengeful salvo! The time has come. There's a breach in our defenses.
Easy peasy.
Micro cannons fully! Leave their hulls strewn across the stars!
Nope, you get to go that way now. Oh, fuck. Hold this.
Fire right now! Onward!
Ram him.
Lay in the course! The impure tremble! Macro cannons fully!
And then bloop. I see long range. Yeah, when he said stay close, he fucking meant it.
Annihilate them! Another salvo!
Just keep going, missiles.
Set the course! Macro cannons fully!
Go a little further that way.
Darkness reached us!
Double your efforts, you grog stain!
Onward! Torpedoes locked! Another salvo! Fire right now!
Might just be able to do this.
Lead them!
Yeah, no, we were fucked. We can totally take that fight, though.
Fire the Lance batteries! Lay in the course! Lead their hull strewn across the stars! Another salvo!
It'd be really funny, I swear.
Fire right now!
Kaboom. Reload.
Leave their hull strewn across the stars! Fire right now!
Anyway.
Absorption potential exceeded. Void shield is non-functional.
Forward.
Annihilate them! This one's going down.
And loop.
Another salvo!
Shields low. We must recover them.
Why did we do this fight after we got my backup?
Set the course! Lead them! Macro cannon! Volley! Fire right now! Macro cannon! Volley!
Damn, I can't ram anything.
The time has come!
Decks are reporting hull breaches. Executing damage control.
I lived. 1 HP gaming.
Another salvo! Leave their hulls strewn across the stars! Fire the large batteries! Unleash our vengeful salvo! Another salvo! Set the course.
With cannons.
Micro cannon, volley!
Nice.
Fire right now!
So I was really hoping they would just worry about that turning on me. Or the torpedoes.
The time has come.
Fucking whip it in my ride.
Another salvo.
Ah, shit. Wait, I just killed my... Yeah, that's about right. I'll take your time. Just really use that Imperial crew. Fuck. Okay, well, I need to go. Well, turns out we need to kill some time, chat. Try new routes. Lord Captain, we have received an astropathic message from Dengris. Achilles Sclander reports a raid against a merchant ship in the silence of Mer Surrogate. The coordinates of the hypothetical content have been forwarded to the crew. Future support our subject can fight back against Xeno personally. We must hurry. It is unlikely that a merchant ship will be able to resist the enemies of humanity for too long. The vessel's shrine, a group of unknown assassins invaded his temple and plundered the incorruptible relics of your ancestors. Saw devout worshippers as they went. The High Factorum is among the casualties. Had Master Montague and Master Sourback not arrived in time. Unfortunately, Master Donrock survived and remains conscious, albeit in great pain. He implores your ladyship to come to the temple and hear his confession. So it comes to pass. I performed a reading of his tarot after the morning watch siren, but the visions sent the Undying One were too indistant. Saw rivers of blood flowing towards the bones of the dead and a blurred figure, laughing, treading upon the ashes of the fallen. It is now clear the Undying One desires me to follow the figure's tracks. Thus my hunt begins. Yeah, sure, come on.
None shall stand in my way.
The Master at Arms is barking orders. Professor Alabart is murmuring a prayer, and the Infernus Master is circling the chapel with a keen eye as if watching for a threat. Calabas sweeps her gaze across the structure before focusing on the bloody footprints that stretch from the ruins of the reliquary. The High Factorum is velvet-coated, streaked with blood, and Janus himself is deathly pale. A medical officer is working on the black gunshot wound in his chest. Daenerys finally grunts faintly with every touch. He focuses his eyes on me with running his effort. Forgive me for not greeting your ladyship with a bow. I must tell you, Nemesis has stolen the great relic. There's a spin on that old wives' tale? Old wives' tale was blessed with amazing corpulability. Whoever the bastard in the red scarf was, he went by that name. Spoke very impertinently of your ladyship. He dared to mock your generosity, sneeringly thanked you for the supplies, but he used to pacify the serfs of the Foundry Bay. The scoundrel boasted that his fighters made good use of the gifts. Another arrogant rebel, wearing himself in a crimson rag and wreaking havoc for the aberration of the commoners. Not this time. No one's ever dared to raid the upper decks before. Never in the ship's history has the fury of the rat been so blind and fierce. Daenerys, what happened here? Serfs in red-headed scarves burst into the chapel and started shooting. Their leader made for the relic, and the remains of honorable rogue traders brought here for the mule and sullied crypt. When I realized that the sacred ashes of your ancestors were about to fall into the filthy hands of heretics, one intent on desecrating the glorious dynasty, no, that could not have been allowed to happen. I blocked his path. James briefly closed his eyes, gathering strength. Bastard allowed himself a few vile insults against me, which I am obliged to admit, but I did not give him the provocation. I was hoping to buy myself some time. Then the so-called Nemesis started reviling the customs of the ship, berating its officers and enforcers before insulting the very name of your ladyship yourself. I threw my glove in his face and demanded a duel, but the honorless villain just shot me. He laughed at me, the depraved creature. He winces either from a new burst of pain or the memory of the humiliation he received. If a man challenges you to a duel by throwing his glove in your face, you are legally obliged to do it. By the Brokehead. And then he committed sacrilege by stealing the relic and shattering the sarcophagus. Forgive me, your ladyship. I failed to preserve the sacred ashes of your ancestor. Inspect the empty thing. The reliquary has been brutally smashed. The bed on which the secret ashes of past rogue traders and their servants once rested is now empty. How exactly did he insult me? I beg forgiveness, your ladyship. I dare not repeat his slander. No, I want to hear it. He called you a ghoul who sits on the throne of bones, feasting on raw flesh of his servants. Forgive me, your ladyship. Merely repeating these foul words is making me ill. Hold on, Janus. You're not gonna die here. Proud to serve the dynasty. It's become muddled. The papers, your ladyship. Have a quick double-check the freight bills. I didn't have time to get the seals. My will is in the left drawer. How badly is he wounded? He's using a lot of blood. I advise you to hurry. Mr. Dunrick should be the church table as soon as possible. I'm holding on, your ladyship. Worry not. Matters now as you recover the relic. Some miracles preserved Master Dunrick's life long enough that he might address you. His face now rests in the ends of the Empire. May he show mercy to this selfless man. Henrik, did you see the attack? I did not. I was on my way here to offer a prayer when I heard gunfire and as fast as I could. When I got here, I saw Master Dunrick. The next thing I did was just press his wound and spout curses. Which for the heroic repairman wasn't much use, was I? I'll strangle this fucker with my own two hands. May the Emperor protect you. The Factorum's eyes roll back as his enormous frame gives a convulsive shudder. Apologies, your ladyship. You're taking Master Dunrick away. He isn't able to tell you anything more at present. Every second of delay could cost him his life. The Drake watches the body of the Factorum get carried away and chews grimly on the IO stick that disappeared between his teeth. So what do we have so far? Richard Donrak is on his deathbed. All the attackers are either dead or if it's gone, the sacred relic. And this is all agree on is this one thing. Nemesis and his accomplices came out of nowhere and struck suddenly. But the throne knows where we can find those bastards now. We will find them. We'll turn this vessel inside if we must. There's not even a void rat. There is no need. The Blood Whisperer will lead us to Nemesis. Did you perform another divination? Yes and no. His terror guided me here and told me of evil that lurked in the shrine. And beyond that, the bloody path carelessly treaded by the raiders will reveal the truth. With all due respect, Spinner, the enforcers have already questioned all the witnesses and compiled extensive lists of evidence, none of which tells us anything about how the troublemaker calling himself Nemesis might have escaped. Killable tells everything you know. Kabbalah. Sharply turns to face the crimson splash on the floor and walls of the shrine. Pupils dilate, threatening to drown her irises in darkness. Her expression turns distant, and her voice becomes low and strange. This blood is drawn in a pattern of retribution. The one who spilled it appeared later. They moved swiftly and furiously, numb to their own wounds. The enforcer who was drawn to the gunfight witnessed the problem. As for this pattern, it was made in fury and desperation. The one who left it was wounded, but they did not flee. They fought back while they could, and then they retreated into the darkness. The darkness of the maintenance hall was hidden within the walls of the shrine. If they went through the maintenance tunnels, we can send the enforcers after. The technical corridors extend hundreds of meters in different directions. Nemesis men must be familiar with the tunnels and possess a map or a guide. Without a clear trail, the enforcers risk getting lost and wasting valuable time, not to mention the fact those narrow tunnels are perfect for an ambush. Damn, you got that all from a couple bloodstains? There's no need for revelations from the Undying right here. For one who has dedicated their life to understanding the tenets of the web, death speaks a language clearer than any words. Blood writes the chronicle of the final hour, and holds all the answers. It speaks to me. It can tell me what instrument it was spelt, what its owner felt, whether they struggled in terror or were cold as steel of a blade, at what moments, and how the thread snapped. For a Spinner, no two wounds are alike, and every scar that dropped carries a message from the Undying One. I'm glad she's on our side. So we still have no idea where to find the bastard. The tunnel only answers the question of how he left. Now death will tell us where he was heading. As if in a trance, Caballo leans over her body and peers into its eyes. He stinks of smoke. The smoke of singed coveralls, vile Ivo sticks, burnt scar, unguents, and charred metal. She slides a pale hand along the dead man's skin and snakes under the sleeves of his coveralls, which she pushes back to reveal fresh, burned bandage with the torn scrap of shirt. Your wound holds the answer. You dressed it carefully, not inside the shrine, before them. The thing struck you, ripped the tissue away, burned you, turned your hand into a worthless lump. It was fire. It was not fire, no. The fury of the conductive charge has marked you, heretic. I recognize your wound, and for I myself have encountered it on those I take to the other side, within the plasma drive chambers. You're certain? The Undying One has blessed me with the ability to see truth in death. How can anyone doubt the revelations his blessings bestow? I can't say if it's worth drawing conclusions based on a conversation with a corpse, but if it is, I concur with the esteemed Spinner's findings. All that about burns, the conductive charge, and the smell of cheap Ivo immediately makes me think of the plasma drive technical compartments. Makes sense to me. So I'm back gathering enforcers. We're moving. No, don't make me subordinate. You must stay. You're the one that Nemesis has challenged, and those who hunt know them by sight. You'll frighten away prey, and lose the trail until the next tragedy occurs. God damn it, so what do you suggest? I will go to the plasma drive chambers alone. I will track down the false champion, and all who serve him. You will prepare the grounds for your own hunt. Out of the question, an enforcer squad would certainly scare off the vermin, but I'm not letting you go alone, servant of death. You and I will go to the chambers together. Together we'll bring down all who dare to insult the Lord Captain. Yeah, I'm going to. I have a couple of good friends in the plasma drive compartment chambers. The nosy kind, know everything about everyone. Convincing them shouldn't be difficult, especially if I pull a few favors. I'll be inside. It'll be the three of us then. What a company. So be it, but not like this. Much like your faces, your guises are too conspicuous. Well's right, it'd be prudent to use a disguise. Enforcers will procure regular work clothes for us. We will carry only inconspicuous weapons that would easily hide in our tool bags. Will help us blend in with the crowd. Before I depart for the Nemesis site, I ask the domain to bless me. I pledge never to leave your side, yet the hunt demands that I do just that. Grant me this permission by performing the ceremony of twining. When your people have taken their leave, under the guise of the Undying, begin the rite. What is this ceremony? The rite of blessing for the sacred hunt. With it, the domain casts their shadow over the path of carnage. Under your benediction, we'll strike harder and tread more softly. Alright. With your permission, Lord Captain, the Infernus Master and I will take our leave now and set out to prepare for the descent to the chambers. We dare not intrude your ladyship. Sit down and listen. The ceremony of twining begin. Using a finely honed blade, Kabbalah carves an intricate symbol on the floor. She produces a small bundle wrapped in incense-laden parchment and sets it alight. You are my domain, and I am your blade. I am honored by your blessings. Your arms are strong while your will is strong. Or my arms are strong while your will is strong. As long as the Undying One hears your prayers, my feet go unheard. Her blade kisses her palm, and dark blood begins to trickle and spread over the bottom of the ritual cup that has now appeared in your hands. With our blood and with our will, we shall spin a scarlet web, symbol of the hunt. May it herald our praise demise. Kabbalah puts the dagger into your hand, and you suddenly feel how heavy your eyelids have become. Her heartbeat slows in your chest. Her words linger, then rush through your mind in a dirge. The heavy scent of incense envelops your mind and makes your head spin. Feels strange. What is this? For the twining to happen, you must expand your mind. See the unseen, hear the unheard. Those who live and die by the tenets of the web often burn sacred incense. Your body is not yet accustomed to them. Your mind is trying to grasp its new boundaries. Don't resist. Breathe deeply. Do I really have to stab myself for this? The price of victory, the price of defeat, is measured in blood. Given the Undying One but a few drops today, he may prevent your flagship from running thick with scarlet rivers tomorrow. Alright. The brain gives way to a burning sensation as Kabbalah grasps your hand and squeezes it over the ritual cup. This new discomfort is quickly replaced again, this time by a dull numbness and faint warmth of blood flowing from your open wound. Twining is the blood oath I have made to my lady. Dips her fingers in the spilled blood and traces a symbol, first on her own forehead, then on yours. Appears to resemble a blade that is cutting through the intricate knot. Anoint me with your blessing, and may the ceremony of twining commence. Be merciful. Those whom you hunt may be victims yourselves. No turning back for those who have defiled the lady of the Ark, who have treaded the audacious path of the service for the sweetness of false promises, at least not common. But I will remember your words, Domain. Your body cannot accompany on this chase, but your spirit. There is nothing the spirit cannot do. The twining is complete. You and I are not bound by the blood oath. Think of me while I hunt, and I will think of you. Become the thought flowing from my mind. If the Undying One is gracing us, he will send you dreams, and those dreams you will see me. If he is more gracious still, those dreams will be truthful. I trust you. Let's do this. Watch now. What does thy seeing eye behold in the converging patterns of blood? You see shifting images in the blood. A spider crafting a fine web, blurred shadows that resemble either a swarm of void rats or an enraged hound. Crossed blades. A card of the Emperor's Tower, but soon your gaze lingers on any of them. Reality bleeds through the fluid shapes. Soon your spirit will be able to follow me. I will bid the servants to carry your body to your chambers, where you will not be disturbed. Wait in silence and safety for me. The hunt has begun. Will's footsteps went away, melting in the same impenetrable darkness in which your consciousness is extinguished. Stale air, oppressive noises, the hum and whir of machinery drowned out all thoughts. This place rings of tensions. Is the powerful energy coursing through the cables, or have the wails of workers merged into a cacophony of indignant whispers and desperate prayers? Lost, mired in petty troubles, unmindful of their duty, their voices creak as if covered in rust, their eyes are dim in endless drudgery and the lack of light here on the working decks of the Domain's great ark. I've seen it before. In these murky depths, people become creatures all ready to devour each other for worldly gains, fleeting pleasures, or imaginary freedom of obligation born from the abyss of spiritual emptiness. The Undying One punishes them through me. Disgusting mutations, abominations, reflections of vice are born in these shadows, and I will be their doom. The thread shakes, the web is taut. I step out. May the great hunt begin. I taste the air, and a fresh dye, subtle note of sparks. Snow, pleasant. The upper deck reeks of luxury, but here I feel comfortable. There's something else. This is it. I recognize the smell. Ungent, ivo, and burned meat. Just like inside the shrine, time's come to spin the scarlet web. To find the enemy, I must listen. Inhale, exhale, and inhale. The rhythmic beat of engines and pumps. That is the ship's breathing. That is the ship's heartbeat. Strangely, I feel at home among the workers of the lower deck who pass their time like the living dead. Warmth spreads through my chest. I like to think this is the connection with which the Undying was bound, my and the Domain's fate together. He's blessed us, and we hunt as well. In the twilight of the chamber, barely illuminated by flickering candlelight, I become like them, the lost mired servants. They will become unwitting allies in my hunt. Their hopelessness, their desperation, their thirst for survival will become tools for my use. Footsteps. Two are coming towards me. Familiar gods. Those are the Domain's servants. Would not be surprised if the cultists set out on the trail of Nemesis alone. Spinners are arrogant, which is another soul to them, another gift to offer death. Steel Mistress's voice is hard and cold, like her will. It's in her eyes that she dislikes me. She's wary, so she should be. We serve the Domain, not one another. Does this remind you of anyone at all? Joke asked. The man is enamored with flame. Even his words sound full of biting flames. He himself enjoys playing with fire. Too much so. They bicker, and mutual animosity may disrupt the hunt. I'm here.
There she is. Welcome to Plasma Drives, esteemed holy assassin.
We can exchange pleasantries later. Lieutenant Gorgored is on duty in this compartment. I've ordered her to gather information on all the workers who wear red scarves and who has recently left the bay. This is pointless. The red scarf is no proof of guilt. It's very simple. It could be a trap. I need to find her. Watch the Enforcer, those who are watching her in turn.
Enforcer knows nothing about life in this compartment, and I guarantee it. I have a better source of information. A good friend of mine who knows a lot about delicate matters. Easy to go talk to him. He's terrified of pain and death.
I need to provoke. I cut them off with a gesture. Their method of hunting are not mine, but I take a grain of truth from their words and weave it into my plan to provoke them into making a move. Instill a false sense of impunity, convince them that they can and must act. Forzer, who answers to Steel Mistress, is the symbol of order and beings in these chambers. She is standing in the way. If she disappears, my enemies will believe it is safe to strike, and it will cost them. And that will be a costly mistake.
Strike the spark.
I feel them lurking in the crowd, my enemies. They're cautious. I must find them and let them believe their luck. Then they'll shed their masks and I will take them down, intimidating them with an impending threat. flame voices relies on a talker, one who keeps no secrets and fears pain. An unreliable vessel is bad for holding secrets, but good for spinning. Through him I will whisper the lies to the enemies. They look at me in silence. They understand me, but that matters little. I'm on the hunt. Oh, sorry, chat. Oh, fuck. My water went down the exact wrong throat. Ugh. Ah, I think I got it. Right, they're falling. Let's see, where do we want to go?
Beckons.
I kind of wish she was in, like... Hold on, 1 second. Okay, there we go. Alright, 1 second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Alright, time to get you a better weapon. You already have the best weapon, what the hell? What about armor? Lightsmir's best play is still really fucking good. Well, damn. Alright, blend into the shadows. Let's do this. Play people have held together like a herd being chased by predators. Faded gazes, bent backs, the crimson kiss of baton. Okay, yep. The crimson kiss of batons on their bodies, and yet shadow of smiles touch their dirty burnt lips as a strange pair. Like a hammer and anvil, a spark into the air with their words. Hammer and anvil. And then the lever smacked you right in the kisser. Give or take a tooth is nothing. Bruise, burns, cuts, that's just a laugh. Just remind yourselves how you come home after your shift, having to exchange your ration card for a bowl of soup, how your little ones gulp that bowl down, how they fall asleep, feeling a little better. I'd say it's worth a hard day's work and a punch in the face. He smiles broad-shouldered, with a rusty beard. He's not afraid to share laughter with others, so crimson shades from the beating never leave his face. His face is bright and snores. And listen to him. Everyone here is as chipper and thick-skinned as you. A ball soup is great, he says. How about after choosing which of your 3 kids gets it? Is that great too? Beers are nothing, he says. Remember when the enforcers broke your arm? Said you couldn't work, your wife had to pull 3 shifts. She collapsed at the laugh and the conducting charges burned out her eyes. None of us deserve that. Interesting. Oh, damn, I thought I could talk to my guys.
Follow my steps.
Long time no see, Spindle. Tell me, what does silence taste like?
Using secret code, without flaming voice, he would never even speak. He would never even speak to me.
Everybody knows silence doesn't taste like anything. If you want to earn rations, you better start dealing in words.
He speaks casually, but his voice is slimy and slippery. His eyes are as dirty as an oil and stained garment. The impudence in his gaze and words when he turns them to us. He's unclean and he knows it. He is unrepentant.
It's a funny look, Enrak. You have a funny looking companion. Are you here to sell or to buy?
Before you answer, remember the first rule. Every word has a price. We're bargaining for information with this lowlife now. This is the duty of every serf to aid the rogue trader and her associates freely and willingly.
Oh boy, here it comes. Who is that with you? Enforcer or a spinner?
Do you want me dead? If anyone sees me talking to you, they'll snap my neck, so off you go. I'm gonna just stare at the motherfucker. Just stare him down. Fine, ask whatever you want, but then leave. My reputation cost me a lot of blood. I don't have to earn. I didn't earn it to have it trampled in dust because you people happened to stop by. One glance is enough for me to see your true self. You're a liar and a manipulator. Peddling other people's secrets and not knowing how to keep your mouth shut. You become bait, sowing confusion among the minions of Nemesis who hope to wait out the lockdown. They think they have enough time. I will deprive them of confidence. What do you think stands in the drive chamber? Speak briefly. Speak sense. There are a bunch of workers in the far corner who now gather between every shift, whispering to each other. They don't invite me, say I talk too much. Well, if they're scared of my tongue, that means they have something to hide. And, of course, everyone's talking about Nemesis. Sure, the Foundry and the Chapel are big, and he's been helping people over. A lot of folks are sticking with him now. You can knock my teeth out if I'm like him, but I don't got many of those left anyhow. But I'll tell you this. Even if someone finds him, he won't rat him out. There'll be a raid soon. Be careful. I warned you in appreciation for your cooperative nature. What do you... That information is not meant for his ears. I see. Well, if that's what you wanted, then can I go? Go, Stain, and be my herald. It's difficult to admit, but I share the Master in Arm's indignation. We came here to get information about traitors, not reveal our secrets. When the renegades hear of a coming retribution, make them nervous, prone to mistakes, likely to give themselves away. For them to take the bait, it must be compelling. Yes, I say.
Yes. Step 1.
Now just to find
No
the
sleep,
enforcer.
no rest. Only duty, only death.
Not sure where they would be, though.
What? Ah, yes, because she's not dealing with normal names. Right.
An old burn spread across her body in a scarlet blotch. A look of contempt, a heavy baton, covered in blood and symbolizing boundless power. Like a fierce leather whip, she lashes with both her hands and her gaze.
What are you looking at?
What are you looking at, beggars? You finish your shift, you go back to the barracks. You start your shift, you check in with the foreman and get to work before Matilda comes to pat you on the back.
Matilda, I presume, is that wondrous, not at all looking baton on your belt.
I guess this guy's working, but I would rather not spend the next few watches in the med bay because of a misunderstanding. Infernus Master at Arms. Apologies for not recognizing you, ma'am. Gordirda, we are conducting an inquisition. Answer Spinner's questions. I hope your report will be useful.
Oh, fuck. If we had failed that after like, pulling off the 60s and shit, and they're like, nah, man, but you're 90.
Day after day, she watches the sheriffs labor away, exhausting her last vestiges of strength. There's no compassion in her eyes. There's simply a resource she's commanded to use and then discard. She hates them because she blames them for her pain, her wounds. Nothing is unimportant during a hunt. Tell me what you know and I will listen. A group of workers wearing red scarves were seen in the compartment just after the attack on the shrine. Foreman stated they would work on the freight line. No gunpowder on their clothes, no fresh wounds. Too many of them started wearing red masks and it muddies the trail. We found some red scarves and bloody rags in one of the shredders only shortly afterward. Sealed off the exits and reduced the air supply to the maintenance tunnels to the absolute minimum. Now you can't stay in there longer than a few minutes without passing out. There's no way the bastards could have left the plasma chambers. They're definitely in here somewhere. The workers hide their eyes, but I can hear them murmuring echoes in the bay. There's an impotent rage in their hearts directed at the whip. For she is the embodiment of the very order they despise. Why did they not realize that the Enforce was a shield as much as a lash? Hold on. Alright, sorry about that. I thought I heard something. Some of the people I escorted to the other side looked at me in the same way. In the past, I did not truly understand, but now, the lay people see spinners performing their duties to the Undying One, or enforcers performing theirs to the domain as monsters. Through essence, the touch of his will, the Undying Emperor wishes to bestow a revelation upon me in this trying hour. His terror show me the way. Breathe essence made from the ash and blood of the faithful. A wave of epiphany sweeps my thought away, pulling me into a blessed trance. My fingers move of their own accord over the sacred death and draw a card. It is the martyr. I see a tear of blood wash over the pale features in the image. They shift, becoming Whip's face. Portent of him, the Undying One blesses me to take Whip, the minion of the Nemesis fear. Their souls delivered to the Undying One, the traitors will feel invulnerable. They will crawl out of their holes and fall into my whip. The domain forbid the spinners to cut the threads of her subjects. I'll have to go against the will of my lady to protect her in the Ark. If punishment follows, I am ready to accept it. My duty... Don't fucking... God, no, wait a minute! I cannot sever Whip's thread with a blade, for the serfs would recognize me as one of the spinners and lose all courage. The spark of the machine spirits in a plasma drive chambers has already claimed the lives of many. I will use this, and thus the web will be spun. We don't have to do this, right? See if anyone's fallen into the web. Did you hear what happened? Musa didn't stop at the foundry business. He's been roaming the upper decks too. So he went to the vessel shrine and shot some nobles. And then he fled to the chambers. Now a punitive squad is on its way. Prepare your backs, this is gonna hurt. Frick. Oh, I actually have to do this. I wouldn't
walks with me.
I wouldn't actually be upset if it was like forced that I have to do this, because this is just how she does stuff. But on the other hand, god damn it. I gave you people one order. It was not to kill all the poor people. They're like a certain thing.
My visions showed this path, and many others. Aim for the heart next time.
Being a death cultist, I don't get to explain shit. On the other hand, Woden doesn't feel too bad about this one. I mean, Whip does seem to really like beating the shit out of all of her poor people, which she also said they're not allowed to do anymore.
Follow my steps.
Alright, well, she just fucking faked it.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
Look, I don't feel good about that, but apparently this is how we do stuff.
No sleep, no rest. Only duty, only death.
Did I ever give you, like, the wielding? No, because that's right, I was saving the big spinner blade for her to do that with. The light people are huddled together in a pile of sweltering bodies, filthy and battered by the enforcers' batons, reeking of sweat and disease. Their hearts pump blood faster and faster through bulging veins as two of them send red-hot sparks in the air with words like a hammer and anvil. Your plan appears to have worked, Spinner. The outside is charged with something. It's not the conductive charge, the serfs. They're stirring. The lay people are frightened, angry. They feel the impunity that sprouted like weeds upon Rip's demise. They feel the threat crushing at them from the upper decks, both imminent and inevitable. What's Hammer and Anvil talking about? You hear their whispers, insidious and deafening. No longer do they laugh at the others. No longer do they pretend. The Enforcer's dead. The Punishers from the upper decks will soon follow Nemesis's trail. This is our chance. We need to act. This is it. And since the prey is close, they have little fear of giving themselves away anymore. They need a spark to ignite the flame, something that will convince Nemesis's followers that they are strong, that their main servants are diminished. Wait for the right, wait for it. They tell us how it's meant to be. Just because they were born on the upper decks and we down below in the darkness. It's really God Emperor's will that they grow fat on the fruits of our labors, revel in luxury while we die without water and medicine. Hammer's voice rumbles and the light people listen. Their hands clenched into fists. No matter how hard you work, it will bring everything out of you and give you nothing. Who allowed this to happen? The rogue trader, her name be damned, a Grox on the throne, a tyrant throwing bones into the furnace of her protectorate. So I was not expecting him to don't do this. Such a foul-mouthed void dog. Threatening voice. No, it's too soon. I understand your anger, but you must temper it. What'd you say about the Lord Cam? One who gives you work, food, and shelter? You enslaved deadbeats. You can see why you've gathered here. And I will not let you start another rebellion. Why are you reaching for your Voxcaster? If you not dispense, I'll open the order to vent the plasma chairs. You have 5 seconds. 4. The tyrant's lackey. If You do this, you'll die with us, you madman. Protect the Lord Cadman and the crew. I see you've never met an Infernus before. Their faces are twisted with fear while they retreat. Will they flee? Will they be hunted by... will the hunt be thwarted? No. A small throwing blade flies out of my palm and draws a scarlet line across Anvil's neck. If I had wished for it, she would be dead, but she continued to breathe and bleed, to scream furiously as she looks to me. The Rogue Trader's assassins here! Look! They want to kill me! Find the assassins! The spark is lit. Bloody people pressing from all sides, pushing and shoving. Their faces are ablaze with terror and rage. And a violent energy boils through the masses of their bodies. This power will be difficult to contain. Frightened people are dangerous people. Hunters meant to go differently, but such as the Undying Ones will. One voice rises above the others. The voice of a burly, builded technomat. Low is the roar of a furnace. The furnace smells of sweat and scared engines. He is unafraid. He merely pretends to be. And with a shudder of terror, I hear excitement.
Do we deserve to be executed by my brothers and sisters? Have we not labored at the sweat on our brow? Have we not perished from an outburst of raging machine squeaks? Why do they call us rebels? Why are we being punished?
A closer look at him. Strong, heavy, enormous hands whose blows should be feared. A great belly that has become a symbol of his success. He is not starved, so those who follow him will not starve either. A powerful leader recognized by the whole pack. Feel the foot. Think about Rogue. I turn my thoughts to her. There's her people that are standing before me. What would she do? Ones whose threads I know with my blood. Huh. Already you are rioters and everything, but nay. And you ask why you've not been shown trust? I mean, it's pretty fair. My words frighten them, because they are just, and that makes their anger swell all the more. Why are you surprised? Have the officers ever treated us otherwise? A new voice, sandpaper of terror to the rumbling of the crowds. Its owner is ragged and filthy. A feverish gleam burns in his eyes. His words inflame people's minds like a rot festering upon a wound. Rot cries out muck. That's because you're afraid of them, but they're not afraid of you. They have the almighty baton. All you have is a source of power that feeds the whole ship. While they take you for granted, it serves you right, you cowards. She takes care of all, such is her burden, but she can't save everyone. She only cares about her flunkies. The bile spraying from Rot's mouth sizzles the workers' minds like acid. It is burning them through. Burning them through. We will not commit rebellion. We will not allow ourselves to be slaughtered by villains either. Though on the Emperor on our side, a young woman steps forward, slender and supple like a rapier. If they want to crush us with the fear of death, let them kill us. Only prove our righteousness. That tantalizing, elusive scent of rage is more than a stench, it's a tool. Weapon of the despicable trio, which they use to influence the minds of the laity, invisibly intoxicating their minds. The crowd reeks of flowering treason. He delves down its root and realizes what it is that rejects his will solely. Sacred privilege is being attacked. He alone chose who would journey to him. But those three instigators, They're determined to make the decisions for themselves, bringing the souls of all those around them into the fires of violence with them. They're impudent upstarts who believe themselves above him, above me, the second spinner of the blood-spun web, his chosen servant. The realization of such audacity burns my very soul. The Great Pyramid is. She's fragile, but her strength, her authority, taken for granted, understood by everyone, she's clearly ready to command, with legions willing to die for such maidens, beautiful and resolute as they are. Carries no banner in her hand, for she herself is the banner. We might, stop from focusing on her image. Oh. Fuck it, we're going for rapier. The spit and blood becomes the tipping point. The crowd erupts and cries. No longer hear me, for the enemy has them in their grasp. Surrounding, threatening, pointing fingers, cursing. They dare not strike, not yet, but their enormous bulk presses down upon it. Like the smell of blood, and the air grows thicker by the minute. Back up! My words are drowned out by the bellowing of the men looking to kill. I look for those who volunteer to assist me, and they're nowhere to be found. Stand firm. The crowd pushes forward harder and harder. My breath is growing short, my bones are crunching. Someone is screaming in my face. I endure the stench. Treason? They hear me no more. I cannot. For the poison of disobedience has utterly filled their minds. Well, son of a bitch. Ain't that just the way of it? I can no longer bear it. The blade lays my hands sing and blood streaks across astonished faces. Men speaking, exhorting. I merely dance in the thread that I've spun. Bestow deathly blessed wounds, catch glimpses of rapier's cloven face and furnace's open belly. Lot's severed hand falls at my side, its owner howls for me. I dance and breathe so free. Did not go how I'd planned. The smell of blood lingers in the air, like the stench of impending defeat. Two bodies were splayed before me. I've severed their threads. The third blasphemer has managed to escape, but his disembodied hand also lies on the floor. Useless meat. Lots of domain wilderness grab my mind. Irrelevant and horrible they are at this sacred moment. Yet I immediately realize how foreign they are here and now. The corpses reveal very little. The faint traces of the veil mute relations that twisted their bodies, the foul stench of corruption emanating from their meat, the deformed, strangely colored brains and the crushed skulls that spawn the heresy of sedation. What are the survivors down there? They huddled in the corner, ashamed of their own subservience. They tried to convince themselves the blood they so foolishly spilled to resolve them. They know there's not enough. Are the other two still alive? Their threats have not been true. I realized with astonishment that they were still close to me, hearing voices furiously approaching all those who had only recently joined the revolt, while steel mistress booms like a siren, shaking her maw and threatening punishment. They were useless to hide now. Alright, next step. A thrall runs through the strands of my consciousness. This woman. Can I feel her again? Am I imagining? I need to concentrate. Use the petals of blood and petals they form. I see a labyrinth. The Undying One has given me a sign. My hand holds the sealed case which is terracotta resides. Time for divination in the blood of the dead. Feel to be the name of their unholy master. Woden's thoughts of Woden creeping their shadows and leap in my focused mind like a predator. They clotted, robbing of me my concentration. Why? I must not think about her. I must not wish for her to be near me right now. Prayer will restore focus. Whisper silent prayer. Capsule soaked The fog of enlightenment hides woven from my sight. Just too goddamn hot, man. You know, that's how it be. A stream of blood gushes across the floor. As tarot card lies in the carmine splatter, everyone is silent and stares at me, reading the omen. Beginning, let's see. The Hound. I gaze at the card and depicts the Astromel armored vehicle that bears that formidable name. The pursuit of truth and sacrifice and victory. This is me. On the right track. Second note. Harvey Quinn converted. Eyes, manipulations, a shadow play blocking my path, but is a lie exposed. Deception that must be revealed. And yet, preacher, a man who carries an idea and proclaims it. Who is it? What is it? One of the supporters. Someone already slain or someone still alive? The divination is unclear, so I draw a fourth card. It's dangerous to ask more of the undying one, but I must know. The Aquila. Talia watches me from the card. My heart grows frigid with the knowledge of what it represents. The undying one has manifested his omen in the church's blood. Find this be. The hunt that has begun will be completed by the unveiling of a great deception. Our enemy is elusive because he has a powerful ally, one who exposes faith in the Emperor on this vessel. The ship's confessor is in league with the Nemesis. He will be the next prey. Should be thinking about the hunt yet. Ah, man, Warren just always there. Some more. Tell her what I've seen. Should be proud of me, or should be pleased. This is wrong. That was a nice coma. Why am I here? Hi, Factorum. You're looking much better, my man. Pleasure to see you, Lord Captain. How may I be of assistance? Were you recovered from the attack? Came very close to death in there. Jarvis puts a hand on his chest, right where the great, gruesome wound used to be. The church in Smitau was fighting for my life, and I have to say, they are earning their keep. They promised to leave a heroic-looking scar, although, admittedly, I much prefer calluses from the autoquill.
Domin, I have spun a web of crimson in the plasma drive chambers and ensnared Nemesis accomplices with it. It is done. My divination has revealed that your confessor, the sower of faith aboard this vessel, is stained with deceit. The Undying One has spoken.
We need to talk about your
I have been awaiting your questions, Domin. Ask away.
I felt like I was with you somehow. Is that even possible?
Perhaps what you saw was induced by the ritual essence. Perhaps it was the Undying One's will that made you see. I too sensed a thread between us. Indeed, there were times when I could almost sense you with me.
So
it was a comforting feeling.
So we need to talk. So, you know, I saw what happened. We need to talk about you killing the Enforcer.
Such was the Undying One's will, and yours before that, Domin. You blessed my hunt. If you consider me deserving of punishment, then I will accept your wrath.
I know corporal punishment when travel you, so you're gonna clean all the latrines on the officer's deck. That'll learn you.
I accept your punishment, and I thank you for leaving me my life so that I may continue to serve you.
And don't let it happen again. I like how more than being nice is just like slapping people on his hands. Like, God damn it, stop fucking. Oh. Are you satisfied with the results of that?
No. One of the false champion's lackeys has escaped. I deserve no forgiveness.
I heard enough.
I'm here, Domin.
Uh-oh. I didn't mean to do that. Go back.
Come.
Gotta talk about. Oh yeah, no, I asked for cuddles on the. No, that's fine then.
So, sitting on your throne has not cost you your flexibility. That is a welcome discovery.
Yeah, cuddles. Who the fuck is Leonard Tud Fortuitous? Who the hell are you and why are you on my ship? Oh, this is my church. Ah, that makes sense. A man of indiscriminate age bows his head. His robes are spotless and his rigid collar constricts his throat. The unsettling smell of medicine lingers in the air, and the man's pale eyes look bleached. Greeting, your ladyship. Your Trojan Majoris at your service. How's the crew's health? Are you interested in the general report of the ship as a whole, or hearing about how immediate subordinates fared? General report. I am currently not aware of any epidemics or large-scale threats to the lives of the crew, or anything more serious than normal, at least. Minor outbreaks are part of the natural decline process. The Medica are occupied with treating both industrious and common injuries, as well as dealing with sporadic occurring ailments. Okay, how the off seniors doing? Master Helmsman headaches caused by his faulty implants, the Infectorum's occasional indigestion, and the Master at Arms combat wounds have hardly been considered life-threatening. Vapid cases that I am not willing to obligate to manage as a Chirurgeon Majoris. At least the Infernus Master doesn't waste my time and simply comes to pick up ointments for his burns. How'd you come to serve on my ship? It was the Master Hero Honorworth that belonged to the Corda dynasty. I had managed to cure someone who was considered doomed, not because of their illness, but because of a certain self-important priest had tried to cure them with prayer and failed. After I put him to shame, he started spreading rumors that I owed my skill to the influence of the ruinous powers. I sought refuge in Lady Theodora, who expressed an appreciation for my talents and welcomed me and my family on her ship. Are the customs of Cordis world so actually uncompromising and blind? You teach a man to read, you raise a bright heretic. I believe was one of the favorite local sayings. As for demonstrating this purity of knowledge over advice of holy ecclesiarchy, well, that kind of defiance was sure to put my life at risk. Naturally, House Cordova still has need of people like me, educated and capable of intellectual thought. However, anyone who's permitted to learn does so under strict supervision. I heard Lady Academia's ship has a dedicated compartment for sages and keepers of knowledge that more resembles a prison than Liberium. man, sometimes miracles do happen, though. And neither one can deny the fact that miracles are rare. The belief that prayer can revive a person of illness enables false hope. Those who prefer healing themselves with reverent words still end up on my table, but prefer an autopsy rather than a procedure. It's good to see you get involved in that. I would not have become a chirurgeon if I was afraid of death. It's an unavoidable side effect of my profession. Just to be clear, you're not a heretic, right? My expertise is the result of hard work and acclimated wisdom, not some peltry sorcery. I employ my craft to save this sorcery. Sure is better proof of my innocence than any show of piety. Alright, cool. So tell me about what you do. My job is to save lives. You wounded officers, develop vaccines for onboard academics, discover new methods of healing. However, I spend most watches listening to patients about their many qualms, mandering the junior Medicaid officers, dividing the access into those who matter and those who don't. A rather irritating addition to my duties to the Master Chirurgeon Majoris. Not the most compassionate healer, are you? Compassion has nothing to do with the healer's trade. I prefer conversing with the disease rather than the carriers. Patients are aggravating. But there are new methods. There are many. I am ever in search of solutions to dangerous afflictions. My latest work involves studying a particularly lethal disease that devours the person's flesh and skin. It has already claimed a dozen lives, but their deaths were not in vain. I learned much about the enemy. The vaccine will soon be ready for testing. That'll be all. A shrine. Yo, pop out some of the boys. Definitions reveal that you stand beside the enemy Nemesis. Speak only the truth, though I remain in the Undying One. A defender of the people and a tyrant's meanings are two faithful servants of the imposing ideas. Two souls that have rejected everything else for the sake of duty. I now truly see that your collusion with him was inevitable. I was warned about your visit to Lucy Bolton-Mist, as well as its purpose. I demand an explanation. Your pet tormentor who exalts his death is right. I am your nemesis, and I assist him. Just like him, I am your enemy. And I am also the enemy of your cruel regime, where life is dirt under the enforcer's feet, where man has nothing to eat, rides in fear, and knows no hope. You treasonous impostor. So that listening to your sermons was anointed by your hand. I will choke him in words along with the teeth and want to knock out. Hey, I too want a better life for everyone, but we don't have to do this violently, man. We don't have to. Even if your intentions are pure, you are too tainted, poisoned. The matter is clear. You or us. Peace and coexistence are impossible. Who will learn in you, our son, protector of those whose blood you fed upon, whose hard work was paid for your content life on the upper decks of this ship? You serve the man or command him? I follow him as he once followed me. Nemesis is my son, if not our blood, then in spirit. I took him as a beautiful child and fostered the best of him, a passion for justice, an indomitable flame of a fighter, an unyielding determination. I've been preparing him for years. You have raised a living instrument that serves a purpose without question. Such is his purpose, to be helped to break the shackles, to end the centuries of torment that have passed aboard the ship. A great sacrifice for a great cause. You should be familiar with his ways. Instead of sour freedom, you were raised to be an executioner's sword. What else are you lying about? One last confession? Oh, I'm not. I am not Adelbert. This is the name of an initiate from the clan of confessors who passed away from disease many years ago. Was born in squalor on the lower decks, at the behest of the and it was by the Emperor's command that I took Adelbert's place through deception, pretending to be him. Dead man inherited much influence, many thrones from his claim, which hastened my successful rise through the ranks. It was not for wealth and power that I did this. I accepted the burden of hard work to empower the common people, to pave the way for liberation and oppression and justice. My part is done. Since no lie in his voice, or bearing, he feels welcome death with open arms. No one favors us. We must learn more. Who betrayed his oath? He who betrayed his oath will not deliver minister to us, but from his words we may divine knowledge of our enemy. How'd your deception go unnoticed? You were not there for the years of pestilence. Professors attended every deck and died in multitudes. New ministers were recruited in every port at every station. Their names and faces blurred together, and we recognize our kin only by their robes. No one who knew Adelbert's true face survived that time. Emperor saved him from being exposed. Your liberation is rooted in betrayal and bloodshed. This is war, Rogan. A war for our liberation, and we're willing to die and kill for it. Because our enemy is brutal and deaf to our pleas, you've deserved it. Reacts to his gesture with due suspicion, sharply gripping her weapon, prepared to eliminate any threat to you. So Nemesis is just a man? Good. Sorry to kill a legend. The words of a tyrant inebriate with power and impunity. Nemesis is an idea, and you have the arrogance to believe you will kill the idea made flesh. He's better this way, so keep underestimating him. Are you hoping he'll save you now? No, we decided otherwise. I'm not so worth him risking his life, so do not expect to capture within me. My son has no attachments, for they will only make him weak. He will gladly sacrifice himself for his dream of liberty and equality. I must do the same. I'm aggrieved that thanks to your efforts, I cannot be near my son and ease his burden. Attachment makes us weak. You made a weapon out of him, just as he made a weapon out of you. In last words, the shackles will fall. There will be nothing left of your tyranny, nor of you. Despite your crimes, I'll keep you alive. Actually, I'm not gonna separate you. No, you're staying alive. You seem to have mistaken my humility in the face of death for submission. It's not for you to decide my fate. I'll make the choice myself. I surrender my life to the fight for our future, and I'll die and take you with me. For Nemesis, brothers and sisters, for freedom! Captain, this is an ambush. You've been waiting for us. Yeah, fuck.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
All of you will bleed!
I think she's still alive. I think she's still fine. Holy shit, they got the holy relics. Oh, right, because they stole the... Yeah. Yeah, that's good.
I understand your intent.
I got a feeling where the front line's about to be.
Just designate a target. If I...
Boom.
This tedium is beneath me.
Whoa.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
I am your doom.
Not the fucking web guns again.
For the glory of my masters!
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
Oh yeah, you died.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. The shadows. Let your soul be purged. I shall not fail. Trust me.
Momentum.
You serve me. Back to back.
Not a problem for me. Nothing I can't do. Watch and learn. All too easy. Suits my blood. Already done.
The Sire Song guides me.
Like we just have our funny safety so cool.
Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus.
I will do my duty.
Yeah, I guess shoot.
I won't go down easy. I won't object to it.
Maybe we don't perils ourselves.
For the throne's glory. Let's see to it. Naturally.
The angel
Vengeance will be swift.
only the faithful will ascend.
Oh boy, it's like fighting those void ships all over again.
I deal death with my hands.
We bring deliverance.
Been time and a half. Fuck that. Okay, one down.
Victory is imminent.
Oh, and
It
just
will
fuck
be
that guy.
done.
Straight up true. Charge this
I
guy.
will do my duty. Indeed.
Now all of you, after fighting it. Oh,
It will
fuck
be
it.
done.
Kimura.
Rookies!
Cover. Shit, not what I meant to do.
No one goes down easy.
I am your blade and shield. As the tenants demand. Killing brings me no pleasure. Trust me. The other side awaits.
Easy peasy.
As honor ordains.
You'll regret this.
Fucking me and Big Papa though.
My time is now! There's nowhere to hide. Watch and learn.
Pretty good. I run all the
Not
way back.
a problem for me. Ha! There's nowhere to hide.
Shit, fuck. I fucked that up.
Suits my purposes.
Okay. Now.
Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes.
Ow. Well, I wasn't expecting that.
Already done.
We bring deliverance. Brace yourself, Abelard.
Crest of evil.
I've suffered worse. At your beck and call.
Now slap the
I
shit
will
out
do
of him.
my duty. At your beck and call.
Throne take you. Everyone, step aside. Let's see to it. I'm done with this one. But of course, Lord Captain.
The Sire's song guides me.
If it serves your cause.
Who even taught you to fight like this?
Keep accidentally doping me in the back of the head. I'm so sorry, Outerworld.
You could do worse, but not by much.
Oh, 1 second, chat. And we are back. Oh shit. There's a... I don't even think there's a front line anymore.
I understand your intent. You moving? No more. If it serves your cause.
High momentum.
I bring mercy in retribution. I shall not fail. As honor ordains.
I thought too highly of your skills.
As the tenants demand.
Perfect.
The undying Emperor whispers his will.
Yeah, I'll just be chilling out over here. Oh, right this way.
I serve the ruinous powers. You will pay an even greater price.
I mean, you just didn't even deny that they are.
Victory is imminent. Indeed. It will be done.
Man, I was really hoping you die from that. Like, just get kicked and just give up. Ah, if only.
I won't go down easy. I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Let's see to it.
And then just buff yourself.
Reduced to dust.
Fuck it. Help the Lord Cab. Yeah, that'll work.
I approach the designated position.
Damn woman. You should kill that asshole, not this one. Fuck, what are you just gonna do it yourself?
Not a problem for me. Watch and learn. Nothing I can't do. All too easy. Nothing of value has been lost.
Shit, was. Oh shit, boy, there was the lead. Oh, right.
Vengeance will be swift.
I'm gonna be 100% real with you. I actually did forget that guy was there.
No matter that. It will be done. That's not the Seneschal's job.
Oh, and fuck you. Hyrux, if you wouldn't
Scorn
mind.
the pain. Naturally. For the throne.
Well, yeah, I'll just shoot the poor bastard. Damn, hold on, I'm trying to get like this pizza out, and it is not coming for me. Well, that didn't go quite the way. Yeah. Yeah, fucked up that foot. It is fine. I have a plan. Which means I will be right back, Jack. Was over, and silence descends once again upon the chapel. Flakes of ash whirl quietly in the air before coming to a rest on the blood trickling slowly across the floor. All in all, I'd say it was a pretty good movie. All in all, I'd say pretty good investigation. So my brilliant idea to turn my flipped over destroyed pizza into a poor man's lasagna has yielded interesting effects. I don't know what I've done to this poor pizza. This poor Chicago-style deep dish. I will deal with him at any much more opportunity. You have to see this Cabela leans over the Confessor's body and slices the edge of his collar with her blade, revealing a tiny scar on the back of his neck, which is like the one that the captured workman at Plasma Drive had, except this one is clearly healed a long time ago. It was connected to genetic aberration. We now know much more about the enemy, about how deep the poison of this conspiracy runs within the veins of your sheep. The blood-spun web has wrapped itself around its prey too tightly. The Nemesis can no longer hope to escape.
Matter of time, son of a bitch.
Her ruminations are interrupted by a furious hiss. Sardak snarls and curses through her teeth. Is she also trying to, like, fix a horrid mistake that happened with her pizza?
So many mistakes made.
Oh boy, oh boy. Still delicious. Sardak snarls a curse through her teeth and spits on Adelbert smoking remains. Her left arm hangs limp and her face is mangled by shrapnel. They've kept me as a prisoner, wishing to finish off the cur. Down with the tyrant. I have questions for you. I doubt you'll like the answers. Why are you serving? Are you serving them only for a cause or money? Promises freedom. Where is their hideout? Even the confessed is still. Even the confessors don't know where it is. He's afraid of spies, while giving us secrets away under torture, you see. You can't get to our champion. Are there any senior officers? There's no one among them who is pure. They only care about power and gorging themselves on scraps you throw them. Or else they would have long since turned against you. How many more of you mutineers are on my damn ship? I want to know your names. Everything. The Confessor said every compartment has people who fight for our cause. He promised to take me to the circle of our most devout believers. Then I would know. But even then, I would tell you nothing. Even when under torture. I can be arranged. I've learned all I need. They were waiting for us. It was a trap. Yes, Lord Captain. Adelbert had to be warned. He chose not to flee. Instead, he stayed behind us at a trap for us. Until he's just instead of Trafford, did he really believe this madness would succeed and he would somehow survive? He did not want to survive. His only hope was to kill. Nemesis managed to turn his adopted father into a blade pointed squarely at the Domain's throat. Just as Adelbert himself had turned the Nemesis into a weapon, neither of them feared death. Much evidence points to Nemesis being a pleomorph, a special Xenos unit bred for subversion. A Calumorph utilizes the discontent of the masses and incites them to revolt. When the envoy of removing local leaders, loyalty and imperial and stealing genes to a cult in their place. This creature wears the mask of a populist leader, one who inspires the mutinous rebel. And not stop until you're dead. What? Alright, what do we do with the traitor? Do not kill him in vain. Those who follow the tenets of the web know that. Just as we serve death, so does it serve us. Allow the death of this man become an instrument in your hands, passed through his body as that of Nemesis. So fearing his supporters, maybe he will be forced to act and do this deception, exposing himself in the process. Would that accomplish? All warriors fight for something, be it fame, life, wealth, or their loved ones. Nemesis cares nothing for these things. He sacrifices his king, scorns glory, and amasses no riches. I am sure he would gladly give up his own life if necessary. Nemesis fights for an idea, so that's where he must strike. Make his idea bleed, and he will be obliged to respond. No one is forced to react instead. Instead of acting, dies. This Monkai bears for traps death, sharp edges, and relentless bonds. But again, she uses blood. As a hunter, as a killer.
Not enough blood's been spilled. Pardon this idiot.
Pardon? And I can go? If you really forgive me, Alicia. I thought you... But then... I'm so sorry.
That is one traitor dealt with, Lord Captain, but how many more have been poisoned by the fate of Confessor's heresy? A new spiritual shepherd must be anointed quickly to banish any weakness thoughts sown by the churches from the minds of the crew and to strengthen their faith and obedience. With the ship's confessor, the rabble will begin to whisper that the Emperor has forsaken us. Such doubts will only plague the rebels' hands. So far, the Bloodspawn Web have done a lot more.
I want to do that, because so far they haven't fucked up, but I also know that's insane, but I'm going to do it anyway. Merciless salvos.
Warriors with this boon to me. I will relay your words to the Vizier so we may choose someone worthy. I will send agents to every deck. Next time Nemesis rears his head, which I am certain will happen sooner rather than later, we'll be one step ahead of him, and not the other way around. Something else? I am thinking about Nemesis, my adversary. The more I learn about him, the more I see vague reflections of myself. A twisted reflection, perhaps, but all too familiar. Like me, he was forced to tread a path of servitude from an early age, stripped of anything that might stand in the way of duty. A champion and a zealot left with nothing but an idea, forged and tempered by his mentor.
He's a murderer. Yeah, the difference is he's a murderer, and you understand the value of human death. I saw it when you thought about, like, damn, I know I was told not to, but goddamn it, I have to.
This is true. Like a puppeteer, he pulls the threads of other people's destiny, tangled suffering. When I cut those threads, it is only the Undying One's command, with timely precision. I must stop Nemesis so that I may save your subjects from premature death. Our conversation's not over yet. Please stay with me a few more moments. There's something I want to ask. You need to know what happened. You and no one else. During the divination at the field, Alabart's betrayal to me, my trance was interrupted. Instead of converging on a single point, my thoughts were thrown off the path and I lost my thread. What distracted me were thoughts of you.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to complicate it.
I know, but your shadow blocked my vision when I was looking for signs of him. I was able to restore my trance and banish all thoughts that didn't belong, but that this happened at all is worrying. More dear to me, more so than I first realized, but my duty is to serve the Undying. What if one of your presence in my labyrinth goes against the tenets?
Being not someone you hold dear is perfectly normal. Come on, you can reserve a small part of your life for yourself.
Every life becomes death. Every thread of choice is part of the bloodspin web. Every moment my soul belongs to Anna. Our fates are connected. We must walk the same labyrinth. Tell me, what would you do if our mind's warriors were to dull your resolve and mar your spirit? Except that someone special to me is gonna fucking throw things in disarray. Your life is quite disarray as it is. Still, your ability to exist in pandemonium without losing sight of your goals deserves some praise. Enough. Let's go back. Oh, whoop. Absolutely. I barely use it, but yeah. Ooh, that's pretty good. Just turn off being burned or something. Yeah. Well, time to start looting. Ooh, great sword. Not quite. But you can have it. Perfect.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
To the bridge. I keep thinking I need to go to my throne. Never do. Yep, didn't expect much. Lord Captain, the augurs cannot determine who the ship we approach belongs to. The telemetry clearly reveals it is an Imperium vessel. All's badly damaged, but there's still some armor chambers, which they are hermetically sealed. What are yours concerning the discovery? So now, order to prepare my troops for boarding. I'll personally take part. We who walk down the same passages in the same bays day after day. We who are born, live, and die in the home of the ship's machines. We who forever hunger for the smallest glimpse of another life. For a chance to see the heroes who tirelessly fight for us in the glory of the Imperium. Let's have a tale about the Lord Captain, our lordly Emperor, the guardian, the commander of every good and honest soul upon this voyage ship, and the time she boarded a vessel named the Fireborn. Like a dead whale cast ashore by the inexorable force of the swell, and York vessel was a confronting sight for its unwitting visitors. Some bays still retained atmosphere, but there was no life anywhere. She was dead. Its machine spirits dissipated in the darkness of space. There was just the husk left. The Rotator's crew were to become scavengers, swarming the carcass of a fallen Leviathan. To train the penetrating gaze of the auger rays on the damaged ship. Ha! The auger's keen eyes scanned the airy vessel, identifying that the void ship had gravely damaged and was in the process of final erosion. There was very little time to exploit. 3 sectors seemed least damaged: the bridge, the middle deck crew, and the service bay. After exchanging a series of trill and whittles in their mysterious and ancient language, the tech priest confirmed the auger's report to the Lord Captain that they glimpsed signs of valuable components in operation in the service bay. Have Ildra feel out of course. With hostile eyes upon her, Ildra sank into a trance. She resurfaced. She reported that the ship had been the victim of the warp. The bridge had suffered the worst of all, and it was the section that provoked the greatest anxiety and trepidation from the Psyker. Bridge Bay was the least damaged section, though Ildra spoke of it with no particular interest. Perfect, perfect. Okay, boys. Lord Captain decided which of the 3 teams she would lead, which 2 would be entrusted to her officers. Let here be known the names of these people who stood before the rogue traders. Darknacious and grave young Horsan, whose word was firm in his handshake. Captain Vesta, whose jokes were remembered by everyone on decks 3 to 5. And Captain Mataya, whose senior officer knew many as Great Matai. She had been leading units back when the current crop of scraps were snot-nosed kids. And on the decks was no doubt that navigation inside the wrecked ship would be difficult. Units would be separated by kilometers of twisted metal, dead modules devoid of atmosphere, collapsed passageways and hulls breaches the size of houses. Anything connecting the brave team would be a delicate thread of voxlink. We're gonna go to the bridge. If that's the hardest one, we're going in there. I trust that everyone else can get their shit done. From here on, we relate the events based on what we learn from witnesses. The people who accompany Lord Captain on the tour of the Dread ship. The shuttles started upon one after the other and dispersed, each heading for its selected target. An hour spent on cutting through the hull in the freezing vacuum, a fussy boarding, and then finally, the rogue trader stepped into the cold, dark deck of the dead ship. The light of the torches revealed a sign in the gloom: Fireborn. For a quick minute exchange with the Voxmatter, who quickly checked the archives to establish the dead vessel was known to Captain Nova Von Dyne, registered as at Kaiva Gamma Port. Every minute spent on board threatened to end in disaster. The ship's days, or even hours of existence, were numbered. From all sides came the sound of distant crumbling. The floor underfoot trembled every now and then. Our captain hurriedly moved deeper in the compartment when she suddenly felt the slight puff of air brush against her neck, followed by a soft sigh, as if someone had leaned in close, opened their mouth to whisper a dark, tantalizing secret, and fallen silent. Elaine was the The Lord Captain is entirely alone. Lord Captain summoned all our power as to not succumb to fear. From here on, where simple mortals were ready to tremble, or already be trembling and weeping, the rogue trader gritted her teeth. Shrieks and moans could be heard close by. Others were gripped by the illusions too. Young Ho Soon, the unit captain, barked out orders. His team held back their comrades who had fallen victim to the uncanny terror and were struggling to break free and went deeper into the curse. The ship, a few minutes passed, and the unit, though scared senseless, was ready to continue. Sound suddenly blared from the Vox, which turned to the second unit's frequency. It would sound muffled, as though the person on the other end wasn't speaking directly into the Vox, but desperately pressing the transmit button while occupied with something else. Never see anything like it. It's beautiful. Hold on. Wait, is it moving? The words were cut off by a strange wheeze, followed by static. Young host listened to transmission and the final rasp with a surprisingly calm expression. He pressed the Vox button and a similarly calm voice let loose a stream of fluid swearing, centered on the casting apparitions of his intellectual capabilities. To the rogue captain, he remarked, "Watch yourself, Captain. Captain Vesta from the second unit is well known for his pranks." Crap, the Lord Captain's with you, comes Vesta's voice from the Seekers, followed immediately by, "Serious apologies, Your Ladyship. I just want to spook you guys a little bit." Lord Captain resolved to show leniency and merely asked for a report on the unit's progress. The Investor reported that the unit's foray had so far proceeded without incident, mystical or otherwise. It found no survivors from the ship's crew, or bodies for that matter. However, the unit had encountered a problem. Passages leading to the deck section. The passage leading to the decks section with the arsenal and storage depot had seriously damaged, especially the power cables. Proceeding further could be dangerous. Ring giving new orders. Viste's unit headed off to carry out their orders, while the rogue trader and team continued on. After spending several hours wandering down dead passageways, Young Ho Sun's unit and the rogue trader reached the bridge of the fireball. The oppressive feeling had not dissipated. It was as though the bulkhead of the ship were steeped in terror and pain of the people who had vanished without trace from those decks. And on their way there, the unit found no signs of any struggle, or bodies of the crew. That only served to deepen their unease. After examining the bridge, the scout unit discovered that the captain's principal cogitator was still functioning. The final log entry was identified. A damaged pipe recorded that no one in the unit was eager to view. Proximity of the cogitator alone was unsettling enough. With each passing second, remaining on the bridge became more and more difficult. I'll take a risk and watch it. The recording contained a message from Captain Nova Von Dyne. It was almost impossible to make anything out in the pict. Only the captain's hand gripping the edge of the table, flashes of iridescent light. The captain speaking crisply, almost calmly, and there was a short, almost inaudible breaths, exactly what the rogue trader's team had encountered when they had first boarded the ship. It even seemed that those sounds were coming not from the recording, but from the gloom-drenched corners of the bridge itself. "Cover camp has fallen. The fireboard broke order under fire from unknown enemy fire and left the system," said Captain Von Dyne in the corridor, with the tone of an officer reporting to his fears. "We encountered a pathological warp entity. Crew is reporting failures in the Gellerfeld system. The ship is doomed. Whoever finds this recording, I ask that you hold a prayer service for our souls. I also ask that you take the family relics of the Von Dyne line from Kavagama. The relics are stored." The captain didn't specify the location of the family vault and access code. The recording ended. There was nothing left on the cursed deck. It was time to return to the shuttle. A message came from the unit led by seasoned Flapple Gray and Matana. The captain methodically reported all the service-based sections her team had examined. They had found nothing of value. He had found no bodies. There had been no incidents, and the search was proceeding as normal. The unit was waiting for further instruction from the Lord Captain. Check out these ones, though. After returning to the shuttle, Lucy Wodeness received reports about the fireborne status. Tech priest who relentlessly pierced the wreckage with the Auger's Gaze system, curtailing the operation as soon as possible, fearing imminent destruction. There were also reports from the other two units. The second unit had succeeded in moving through the danger zone and had returned the shuttle with a valuable payload taken from the dead ship stores. Grey Matan's unit had explored the surface bay without incident, and not wasting any time had marked valuable components for the later to assemble and transfer to the Rogue Trader's ship. Perfect. The units assembled at the shuttles, the Lord Captain gave the final order of this grim expedition. Honor the memory of Captain Nova Von Dane and her crew. The last request of the fallen captain had been fulfilled. The improvised funeral began with a brief military salute. The Rogue Trader herself recited a prayer for the souls of the Fireborn. Missionaries on servant to the Empire who dedicated their life to a voyage through the darkness would honor their fellows and mourn their deaths. Time was up. The scouting party returned to their ship. One last look at the Fireborn, the Rogue Trader. To give the order to fire on the dead vessel. So you said you found stuff from my ship. God damn it. I knew it wouldn't be that easy. The giant rings on the planet's surface can be observed even from orbit. For example, it has emerged that this planet has a native species of giant insects similar to Terrarian ants. Just like ants, they sometimes forge a so-called death spiral, which one creature follows another without realizing they're going in circles. These are the rings discovered by the ship's observers. The strange phenomenon that was originally suspected to be a sign of warp activity or nefarious xenostructure turned out to be a quirk of nature. A tragic one at that. The augurs have detected records in the void ship's vicinity, but the exact nature of this record remains unclear. Alright. Yeah, I want as many ways to my place as possible. Lord Captain, your plan was a success. Provocation against Nemesis and the killing of the traitor Alabart has brought out the rest of them. My forces have captured a number of suspicious individuals and beaten the truth out of them. Scum Nemesis wishes to avenge his mentor's death and plans to raid the ceremony of the officer's anointment. Since the imperious Alabart has turned out to be an apostate, it is a new confessor's duty to ensure that the officers retake their oath to the God Emperor. Traditionally, the ceremony is attended by the officer's family. It is they who are the target of the mutineer. He wishes to slaughter all the ship's elite in one fell swoop. However, a trap to be set for Nemesis. Would you like to personally be involved in the operation? What kind of trap? We replace civilians with enforcers and their relatives with the appropriate age. Dress them with their relatives with the appropriate age. Dress them with their formal clothes and hide their weapons underneath. When Nemesis tries to strike, he will find only cruel disappointment for the last time of his worthless life. Wait, are there going to be elderly and youths present? It's necessary for the sake of secrecy. Let me assure you, all of my people will gladly risk their families for the good of the Von Valancius dynasty, without hesitation or fear. I'll be there. Doman. The whispers of death are uttering the name of Nemesis even more loudly now. We must meet the enemy face to face. Damn right, we're gonna jump him. So be it. The row of disguised enforcers are listening to the Confessor's words and silence. All around you are Sarback's chosen people, each dressed as a member of the officer's family. Close by, a kindly-looking woman is fumbling with a starched handkerchief. Catching your eye, she smiles with a mouth that is missing half its teeth and whispers, "I think it's going as planned, your ladyship." Look at the participants. Vesta is holding, while everyone is playing their role perfectly. Master at Arms has been instructed them thoroughly and shown them how best to conceal their weapons. Often more wearing their best. You can't tell where they're hiding their weapons. Who might you be, Madam Matriarch? Hilda Trenglefold, Lord Captain. Transferred from the enforcers with the rank of senior lieutenant to the staff of your ladyship's quarters on account of my age and declining health. But as you can see, there's no such thing as a former enforcer. Why would Sarback entrust my safety to someone so, advanced? Yes, the Master remembers how Belinda used to be the best shot among the enforcers back in the day. He knows that my eye and hand have not diminished over the years. Spent 40 years on duty. To this day I can tell if a man is carrying contraband in his pockets just by the way he's walking. Grateful to Miss Sarback for the honor. I didn't want to die in my bed. Let me fall in battle defending the Lord Captain and cursing the traitors. You think Nemesis gonna fall for this? Judging by the way the surf in the back row keeps glancing over, Nemesis has swallowed the bait just like the Void he is. Porridge will hit the fan any moment now. The ceremony comes to an end. Vows are given and the forehead of every officer is graced by the touch of the Confessor. Now comes the moment of the closing prayer. May the God Emperor protect us. Loud and menacing voice fumes through the hall, cutting short the sacred words. But not today.
You cannot stop the Angels faithful! Defensive position! Do not let a single one break through!
Take a knee and bow before me.
Show them no mercy.
Cabal, could you hold over here? I'm not coming over here. Perfect. Got one. And anyone who's within there can fall back to it. I need you to be buff as fuck.
My reckoning will be swift.
The true believers will inherit all.
I am not your Xenos pet.
You're not, but you're one hell of a shot still.
I understand your intent.
Yeah. Don't touch me. Show me what you've got. How'd you like this?
Am I getting paid for this?
You're getting paid in exposure. So now.
I can do that with the right incentive and fair fight fair. Don't get too cocky.
The angel will reward us.
There is only death, yours or mine.
Exile has not ended yet.
Many paths to death, and you
I think we need to go
chose
back.
this one?
This could be a very dicey fight. Am I gonna have to deal with legendary rolls again? God damn it. Perfect. Nice. The only one I fucked up was the auger. Which is fine, because I already knew there was stuff in the... Chart it and then make it safe. bringing out our heavy hitters. I'm gonna warp fuck everyone. Yeah, Gene Stealer, Chaos, fucking who's on first?
Submit, and you'll die quickly. I will level you.
So here's my plan. Snipers are gonna be way in the back. We're gonna wait for them to come to us. Welcome to the rear. And we'll save the other one until we know where they're actually coming from.
Fortune favors the swift.
50 crits, 500 crits for your party members, damn right. They're just compelled to throw a frag here, they don't know where. Okay, we're gonna all fall back to this place.
Only the faithful will ascend.
I must not falter. Weather the storm.
There you go. I mean, if you guys want to keep wasting your grenades, I'm down.
If it serves your cause.
Yeah, fuck it, that guy.
If I must.
Here we go.
Even if you're all bunching up. I mean, if you're all bunching up. Oh, yes.
Foe or 100, I will kill them all.
That guy.
Let the blood of the wicked be shed as thou hast willed.
They ain't even know what's happening.
Caught by the web.
Oh my God.
Blessing.
It doesn't stop. It just doesn't stop.
As honor ordained. I cannot serve you in this way. I shall not fail.
don't know what the fuck just happened, but it happened.
No.
Dead. It's fucking wild. Michael, fuck you. God damn it.
Tell me, and it is done.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Emperor, protect me.
Hold this.
They'll write legends about me.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Another foe painted black.
Easy peasy.
Watch my back. How about no? I'd like to, but I can't.
I'm coming for you, you big fucker.
Suits my purposes.
Making some jumps. Might have been a bad idea. Order that one. That's about it. Oh yeah, that's about to be the kill zone stratagem.
We bring deliverance.
If only get out wrong.
No weakness is hidden from my sight. If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If it serves your cause.
Yeah, I'm about to make this hurt.
I understand your intent. Ancestors guide me. If it serves your cause.
A dance of blades and
How you
shadows.
doing, man?
Trust me. Let your soul be.
And that seems to be everyone. Very good.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs. Don't get too cocky.
You and me.
I am fear incarnate. Watch and learn.
What the fuck? Oh shit, on this deck. Anyway, I wasn't
Nothing
done.
I can't do. Not a problem.
Oh yeah, next time we're gonna have fun, baby. Well, that's not great.
I can do that with the right incentive. You've got a problem? I've got a prize. You jest, sure.
Damn it.
Look out.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
You don't die. Oh, that's not. I didn't have that shit. Oh, shit, funny, baby. It's gonna hurt you a lot more than it's gonna hurt me. Dude, stop dodging, you little fuck.
Already done. Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do. Not a problem. There's nowhere to
You will die
hide.
down here, friend. It's fine.
Watch and learn.
Ain't gonna
Already
matter.
done. Yeah. You didn't stand a chance.
Simple as.
This tedium is beneath me. You cannot force me, Elantak. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause.
Death comes in silence.
I don't know how the fuck you parry that. Or dodge. Okay, dodge I get, but how the fuck do you parry that? That's... Okay.
A moving target
I'll do
lives
it.
lonely. I can do that with the right incentive. Don't get too cocky.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Emperor, protect me.
Will perish for this affront.
To do everything myself.
If I may.
Shit.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
You do the thing.
Low momentum.
I can do that with the right incentive. You've got a problem. Don't get too cocky.
Now I pray it doesn't die.
Suits my purposes.
Oh, it's going to be in you, big man. Shit, I wasted that.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. As honor ordains. The shadows will see it done. I shall not fail. As a tenant stone, my blade whispers your name.
Finish him.
Caught by the web. Don't touch me.
But why?
Gives me no pleasure.
It's still dead, but like, why?
Tell me, and it is done. Cross a Kazbalikin. Am I getting paid? Oh, I want a medal for that one. Don't get too cocky.
I can handle this.
Oh yeah, come on, come on.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Never cross a Kazbalikin.
It's all for you, big man.
Nothing of value has been lost.
Nemesis is crouching on the ground, clutching at the bleeding wound under his ribs. His many bleeding wounds. His tortured body is strong, and everything in his posture expresses a will to fight on. And its scarf no longer covers his face, and the vigilante grins at you with blade teeth. Weak. I have yet to be impressed. The bright familiar eyes of the flute player from the lower deck glint with boldness. Oh, the humble swindler who played tricks on fools with the help of his trained rat nods at you mockingly. Ready for this meeting, Lord Captain? No longer covered by broken goggles, the hairless skin is bulging with massive growths. However, the mutant nature of your enemy is just squiggly betrayed by an even more unsettling feature. A third arm growing out of his torso. You watch his fingers deftly empty the drawer with a stubby revolver and load it with fresh rounds. I knew you. You're the fortune peddler from the freight line. Not only them, as you can see, I also sing glorious songs about the cruelty of officers, the callousness of the Lord Captain, and the bravery of the selfless Nemesis. Nobody ever notices the pathetic little flute player who always carries a few ration cards for bribing the enforcers, do they? Hiding in the shadows of your rotten kingdom was far too easy. Surrender and you'll be judged fairly. But you little overconfident. You're in front of me. My gun is loaded. I believe this tune is not quite finished. It feels like viscous. Feels like time has become viscous and slowing you down. Feel the blade hammer Nemesis raise the weapon. The body reacts of its own accord. There's no time to deliberate. You draw your weapon in a sumo stance. Preparing to charge. Nemesis is already aiming his gun at you. Malevolent grin over his face. The black muzzle of the steel revolver stares at you, and the world around you narrows into a thin line. Kabila emerges from the shadow, blade gleaming menacingly in her hand. She hisses softly, ready to pounce. It is your thread that will break today, no other. Save your message for the false god when you meet him. Suffered in death. I'm glad to take you both down at once. I vowed that your murderous sick will fall along with the Lord Captain. Kabila is watching you at the corner of her eye. She's not unrewarded by her posture. Cold look at her face, the slow glint of her blades, the nerve movement of the deadly dance she is about to perform. Meanwhile, her slight shift gazes to you, reading your tactics just as clearly. Nemesis has no chance as the two of you act as one. Oh, please. You resent that you're born freaks, now you... This is as good as normal people. Grimaces snows. If only you knew what you were saying. Yes, my flesh is cursed with imperfection. My foul blood carries wretchedness, for I could be. But you would not understand, foul-blooded one. The barrel of his weapon shakes, but the instant's mind does not. Time to say farewell, Lord Captain. Time stops for a moment, isn't it? Dodge the first shot and strike true. Damn right I do. You lean to the side and you see the muzzle of Nemesis' stub revolver erupt with fire as the little whirl of the bullet passes over your head. Now it's your turn. Kabila takes a deep breath and wipes the blood off her blade. The living legend's head lights at his feet. The decapitated body lies motionless on the deck. The cut at the neck stares back at you from the grotesque distorted ridge of its spine. The power of the folk myth fades in the air like smoke billowing from the muzzle of a steel revolver. You alright? He did not harm me, but he tried. Such was his idea, and he remained committed to it till his last breath. He was a good death. My struggle ends the struggle of Nemesis. Struggle's not over. The struggle is ideals. People are not merely their vessels. And people are merely their vessels, carriers of the struggle. I need to reflect on his death domain. I need to stand before the undying one and hear his blessed whisper. You discuss what happened after. Sure, but I want shit.
I won't tolerate weakness.
How do I leave? Professor, you alright? Yeah, he's feeling righteous right now. Bill, how you doing?
Take heed, Nemo. Our blessed Domin honors us with a visit. The one who delivered this ark from the curse of your existence.
Who's Nemo?
An aberration. Your former foe. His eternal foe. My new companion in shadow and my trophy. You once knew him by the name Nemesite, but now
I'm glad
his
yeah,
name is Nemo. Whenever I
No
feel
more.
the need to voice my thoughts, I turn to him. He is far wiser in death than when he was alive. For years, I have been honing my body and spirit through sacred rituals. I have ushered hundreds of souls to the other side. The hunt for Nemesite was not my first. Yet, after my enemy fell, for the first time ever, I felt empty. And that emptiness only grew heavier under the weight of the question that formed in my mind during that hunt. I prayed. I longed for his guidance to put my mind at rest. But in my self-pity, I showed weakness in the eyes of the Undying One. And so, my only answer was silence. I must therefore ask you this agonizing question, Domin. Tell me, what is the purpose of the blood-spun web?
Does that have anything to do with our earlier conversation?
Please, just answer me.
Scourge of the Renegades. Delivers vengeance in the name of the righteous.
Then that makes me the living weapon of another's will, forged upon the anvil of the tenets with the hammer of duty. All my life I have walked the road that was prescribed for me. I did as I was told. I searched for the truth in other people's words, then repeated them in my own voice. And I never once questioned my destiny. Until you came along, Nemo. I might just as easily have met Nemesite's fate and he mine. All it would have taken is a different pattern of threads. The only distinction lies in our ideas. Thank you for this conversation, Domin. It has satiated the void that gnaws at my soul, if only for a time. As for how to seal this chasm for good, that I have yet to find out. May the tenets of the web guide me to the truth.
These pieces don't squeezy. It's just been 5 hours and I do not remember why the hell did I need to go back to my home planet. Right, Master of Seals. Almost forgot. Oh, right, I need to go back home so I can learn how to pay my fucking rogue trader taxes. I almost forgot. Should be a riveting time. Oh, how are things back at home? No big rebellions I should hear about, right? And I say that as a joke, but there's like a non-zero chance that there is another rebellion I have to put down. Oh, fucking please hurry up, man. It's killing us, because if they just hurry this one up, I can get enough attack shit. Oh, what? I bring woeful news, Lord Captain. Perlet Heterocles of the Order of Hammer has passed away. Ah, that sucks. Immediately after the launch of the orbital Vox Fire, he entered the halls of recording and, at the command throne, was granted a vision. For over 3 days, Perlet Heterocles preached about Saint Cogitanus being reincarnated in the body made from the saint's own holy relics. The spiritual feat depleted Perlet Hercules' strength, and he departed peacefully for the Emperor's throne shortly after the sermon's conclusion. The Order's elders believe this is a sign that Saint Cogitus' relics, stored on planets throughout the expanse, must be brought together. The Order has prepared for an election of a new prelude, under whose guidance it will undertake this holy mission. The majority of votes are divided between Praeris Lorgan, who is known for her fervor, or the merciful Kildare Tanshot, minister of the Order, sees the the minority of the Order, humble and reasonable man, as their prelate. Does that strike you a bit odd? I'm afraid it does not. The esteemed harlot could begin his service as a battle missionary. He has long grown weary from a peaceful life befitting a man of his status. He yearned for a worthy spiritual feat, and presented with the chance to serve as the voice of a saint, he gave what little strength remained. When he died, he was exhausted, but content. How does the Order intend to carry it out? The Conclave aims to procure all the relics that once belonged to Saint Cogitus, all that can possibly be procured. Given that the saint is a legendary figure, many items in the Cronus expanse have an alleged connection to him. However, it seems unlikely that any of the relics' owners would be eager to part with them. The answer to the question of how the Order of Hammer is going to retrieve them depends on the identity of the next prelude. What will my companions say? I have sympathy for Praeris Lorgan. Let her meet with Reverend Harrison Footfall. Should he accept her as a worthy leader, we ought to support her. A careful and sincere alchemist sounds like a safer bet than a fanatic or clever aristocrat. The voices say that he has a few partly secrets, and knowledge of those secrets guarantee us his loyalty. Brother Tekron and I have met back when he was called Tekron Driveston. He was an monk back then. He was a grandson heir to Erdben, governor of Dragonius, an honorable young man with a spark in his eyes. His ascension would mean much to the Drivestons. More about my guys. Princess Lorgan has converted by Hidacris on one of the heathen worlds. She has served as a bodyguard for many years and eventually became the protector to the Order's reliquary and leader of the military branch. As her brother Tekron, he is an aristocrat by birth, an excellent education, and could have lived in luxury had he not renounced secular life for the sake of ascetic vows. Intelligent and thoughtfully well-read, and most importantly, genuinely merciful. Few things can be said about Ochamonus Nigenimus. He's never been famous for his prowess in battle or his sermons, but the monster has never wanted for anything on his watch. He's a most reasonable and unobtrusive individual. Albert sees to it that House Drefton thanks us for the assistance we provide to their kin. Will do, but Urban never thought the boy would be of any use to the family. I will have to endure a decade of him boasting about the Driveston bloodline strives for great heights. Brother Tekron is chosen as the prelate of the Order of the Hammer. Peaceful emissaries depart from Foulstone from many planets to form alliances and reinforce spiritual ties with the holders of St. Cogitus' relic. This diplomatic mission will undoubtedly require sizable financial support. The Driveston has been informed of the honor granted their family and has humbly requested to cover all expenses related to Prelate Tekron's endeavors. Delicious. Oh, any other words? Nope. I think I want to go to the Administratum, right? Okay, yes. Administratum. Let's bring our most sound people along for this. Oh, I have to bring... Oh, because it's her quest, I see. Maybe I shouldn't bring these guys then. Oh, hell yeah. Ooh, yes. Might be good if they were actually, since they're going to be out in the front. There you go.
Victory awaits.
Well, follow the skull, I guess.
Yes. Hey, what's that?
Huh. Yeah, this looks like the Administratum. Guys are mine. Another nobleman bypassing the queue under the pretext of just wanted to ask. All you high worlds ever do is just want to ask. Without protocol, so I'm asking, who's going to follow protocol? What? So I paid off your clerks to let us skip the queue shutting. Your time is more important to me than any little formalities. Very well, don't just stand there. You're here now. Or do you think the Master of Seals has anything better to do than receive unexpected visitors? Pin entry, current hour, current terms. Don't you want to know who I am? Lucy Woden, Mist von Valancius, sole heir of the rogue trader Theodore von Valancius, may the throne's radiant guide into her path, and others said. The sole purpose to publicly assert their claim. The sole purpose to publicly assert their claim, to be precise. Of course, I know who is standing before me. It's my job to know. Does that mean my reputation has preceded me as well, esteemed Dunmar? No, I've received no reports about you. What is this place? You are in the very heart of the palace of the Adeptus Nostratum. Day and night, hundreds of thousands of prefects, ordinates, scribes, servants, and servitors carry out their duties to humanity and the von Valancius dynasty here, never setting foot outside its boundaries for decades at a time. But knowledge comes through comprehension. The entire world belongs to the Nostratum. This place is a humble cog in the blessed machine of the Imperium. Tell me about yourself. I am the law, and I oversee order in this sector of the Coronis Expanse, as well as the worlds of the von Valancius Protectorate, in accordance with the ancient covenants made with your ancestors. I hold the power to grant petitioners what they seek, to punish criminals for failing to carry out the Imperium's will. She's ancient enough herself. Look at her. She's a bona fide living mummy. Tell me about the work you guys do. One will think the Protectorate's heir has no care for her tongue. She was willing to wag it to the point of blistering. However, I despise servant of the despot, servant of the Emperor I am. Do not possess the gift of unallotted time. Let's treat the matter of your application. Yeah, okay, bye. I want a merchant thing. Master of Seals feels over opulence in disbelief and looks at you. I take it you are her sponsor. Well, in that case, you must submit a written application before a attempted 40401, as well as written permission for the processing and notarization of the personal data of your most sacred personage. Without it, I cannot issue Mistress Hydira. Mistress Hydira, the form for collecting the seals required to obtain the administrative official, the certification of an official trade review. Seals? What seals? We will discuss that when Lucy Woden, Mist von Valancius, has prepared the primary documentation. There's no way of getting around these, huh? Fear the wrath of the Immortal One, your ladyship. What would become your protectorate, or even the Imperium itself, if every person did what you were proposing? No, Lexis Imperialis, Volume 249, Paragraph 18-2, Amendment of the 12th Cycle of the previous millennium, clearly states actions that circumvent the sacred law of the Imperium in pursuit of personal gain are manifestations of human weakness, which is subject to a ratification. Fucking fine, whatever. The perfectly sharpened quill scratches pleasantly on the parchment, but for the first few minutes, the obscure phrasing, footnotes, addendums, you're forced to write up the same details over and over and over about you, the Protectorate, Theodore von Valancius J, and then also every living person who bears your family name. If you don't know all the required information, you must complete supplementary forms. The Master of Seals nods in approval and stows the scroll with the tube labeled their name. Next is the consent form for the process and notarization of the personal data of your most sacred pilgrimage. Sigh forlornly. Yes. It's like that fucking mission from West of Loathing. We had to go to the fucking ghost town, man. It is that shit exactly. Postcodes executed, application received, process approved. Esteemed Damar, what were you saying about Seals? Woman unhurriedly holds the printed scroll to Jill. Here's your documentation, Mr. Sedia. Fortunately, does not yet have legal force. I can certify that it is the sacred tableau official. Once has received 2 seals of approval. Those are usually obtained in the Imperial Court Administratum Servitors. Have been handing such Been handling some tasks for over 150 cycles. There's one servitor here on Dangerous in the Rogue Trader's Palace. The second is duty-bound to keep the seal in the Teclos Epsilon system. Why the fuck don't we fix them here? According to Amendment 3-C8, implemented by Perfectus System 2 of Dangonus, one of the seals must be kept in the palace of the ruler of the Von Valdis Protectorate, remaining a symbol of the unbreakable link between the Sacred Wand and the Adeptus Stratum. The second seal is held in the Teclos Epsilon system in accordance with Decree OL008ZN. Unfortunately, after fire 200 years ago, all that remains of the original decree is an addendum certified by an unknown adept with the initials AA. No instructions revealing this decree were received from Terra, and therefore the seal remains where it ought to be. Fine. Please do return when you have the appropriate documents.
Jed, I can feel myself dying.
It's about time.
It's funny because I was gonna say like, yeah, we'll do this mission, then we'll call for the night, and I see that the mission I choose to end up on is a fucking paperwork nightmare. Let me just skedaddle right on into the palace. Okay, where is this thing I'm supposed to plug my shit into? Oh my god, she's already asking about it. Phenomenal. What's going on? Oh, there's gonna be a fist fight in the goddamn throne room. Your ladyship, I apologize for this unlucky scene, but might I ask that you rein Mistress Hadira and put a stop to her inflammatory actions towards me? As the Exalted One is my witness, Charlene, I've tried everything I could to spare you an unnecessary headache over the seals of the Merchant Tableau Official. I even showed this aide with a temper worse than a sandstorm the certificate with your signature, but your counselor merely kept batting me away with a flail of baseless denials. I suspect that the reason for this has nothing to do with my humble patronage. Oh, no, this isn't about me at all. I said, but, champ, sir, will you tell us yourself, or should I help you? I require the document to be certified. Where is it? I'm afraid that my words may anger your ladyship. The seal you're looking for was lost over a quarter of a century ago. I'm dying. I'm dying. You're killing me. I'm dying. Her ladyship, Theodore von Valentius, ordered a new one to be delivered from the Imperium, but as you well know, we are a long way from Holy Terra. With warpstones ravaging the Kron's expanse, we've been unable to receive a placement to this day. I presume the one responsible was punished promptly and killed. Rest assured, Theodore von Valentius ordered to have the malefactor dealt with accordingly. Servitor Imperius, your ladyship. Never from duty to the Imperium without reservation or error. Oh, for the once, I'm fucking happy. This man's making me do more goddamn paperwork. However, one of the worlds under Calgos Winterskill, like Draconis, was granted the honor of keeping the sacred sigils of the Administratum. The archives of House von Valentius mentions 3 systems that were presently under the control of House Winterscale, those would be the Forgotten Twins, Largan's Belt, and the Naval Star. I am confident that the Administratum Palace is located on one of the planets there. We have a better chance of finding the seal in the pocket of some rich collector of fence than ever a remote world owned by one of your rivals, Shardine. I should make a contract with any trader we may counting our travels. People in my line of work tend to have a good eye for such things. Is it even possible that someone has waited their whole life to return a great relic to its rightful owner?
There's a lot I gotta discuss with the Chancellor in private.
Oh, by all means, shedding. I want to die. Nothing, you know. Goddamn everything. Worst part is, Chad, I could feel it. I could feel it in my bones that it wasn't going to be that easy. Oh, that's just landing in front of me. Okay, well, chat, I think that is what we're going to call it for today. Remember, no, there shouldn't be a stream tomorrow. We didn't tape up, but yes, I hope everyone had a very good time. I know we did, and we'll see all of you Thursday. Till then, later, mates.